everybody. Welcome to the show. It's Wednesday. I tell you, days go by quick. Well, we got to talking about, let me show you something. This is my little sister, Heather, when she was like 7 years old. Little sisters are fun to pick on. They really are. My older brother, Robert, was mostly into making fun of her. When the Cracker Jack commercials came out that said, "Hey, look at that kid that can run like that. That kid, Cracker Jack." So when Heather came down, he sang. He said, "See that girl and she run like that. Call that girl a canyon crack." And so I said, "Heather, you're a canyon crack." I mean, I was like 9 years old. And my little brother Jason would say, she's a candy crack. And I say, canyon crack. And then Heather would get really mad. She got really mad. So we had this thing going. If I made Heather mad, or Heather made Jason mad, or I made Jason and Heather mad, they would light up and say, "Mom!" And then my mom would say, "Raymond, what did you do?" Or "Robbie, what did you do?" Because it was always me or Robbie. We were constantly picking on Heather and Jason. So I think that was a lot of fun. But yeah, Heather was a cute little. She's still cute. I call her my twisted sister. She's twisted. We twisted her. All right. Uh, there's Tiffany's sticker. The babies. The babies. And Elspeth, I have an animation of a dog that I'll be using for your enhanced sticker. And we'll do the Dun Dun song, you know. Yeah, twisted sister. I call her my twisted sister. That's how I say it. Twisted sister. All right, so what do we got going this morning? He hasn't answered my text messages, but our scammer from yesterday, Richard Smith, we're going to try to call him. We got 2 Hawala banks out of him, and then I had to break away a work emergency. So what I usually like to tell them is that at around 4:30 p.m. I went ahead and went to the bank, but it turned out the account that they gave me was frozen and under investigation. So whether or not he continues to scam me has yet to be seen. We're going to try him again. I'm loading up my phone. I'm going to give him a call. Let's see if we can get another bank out of him. Hello? That's kind of weird. It only did staticky sound. Let me try it again. There we go. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, may I
Are you
speak to
Steve?
Richard, or is this Richard?
Sir, this is Steve.
Pete. Was I talking to
We
you
were
just?
talking yesterday.
Oh, okay. I had spoken
Yes.
to a Richard, so I confused you with Richard.
All right.
This is Walter. How are you
All
doing?
right. So, yeah, I got you. I'm doing great, sir. How are you doing?
Pretty good. Sorry I had to break away yesterday. We had some accidents at work. I had to fill out some paperwork. We didn't have any
Okay.
We didn't have any fatalities, but certainly workplace accidents are nothing to ignore. If we don't fill out those reports,
All right.
Occupational Safety and Health Administration will be all over us. So it's just the way it
Okay.
is. It's just the way
But
it
is
is.
everything fine today?
Yeah, everything's
Will you
fine.
be able to make the wire today?
Yeah, do you want me to send it to that bank that you gave me, the choice one for the hardware?
Let me, like, sir, first of all, you tell me one thing. When I was trying to reach you, the call was not getting connected. Is this your
Right.
cell phone number or what type of number this is?
It's a cell phone, but I put it on Do Not Disturb because I literally get disturbed. So I put it on Do Not Disturb. It should have been busy.
Okay. So
So
if
you're
by
bet.
any chance I get disconnected, I won't be able to call you. I will be
No,
only able to text you, right?
no, you can call me because it's not on Do Not Disturb anymore. But if you ever do call me and it's busy, your best bet is to do what you
Mm-hmm.
did. Send me a text message because I get those even though it's busy.
All right.
I'll
So
get the
you do
text
one thing.
message.
You give me around 5 or 10 minutes. You
Okay.
give me a 5 or 10 minutes, okay? Let me
All
have
right.
a word with my accounts department, and I
Okay.
will ring you back. Or if the call does not connect, I will text you, okay?
I'd rather you stay on the phone with me because if 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 someone else calls me and I take the call, I don't want to miss your call. See what I'm saying? I have
I
today.
understand, sir, but
I've
I have
take
some work to do, okay? I was busy on another call.
I'm not going to take a call if you don't stay on the phone. The reason is I have today off, and my boss is likely to try calling me. He won't call me if it's busy.
Okay, so be on the line, all right?
All right, 10 minutes.
Yeah, 10 or 15 minutes. Be on the line.
Okay. Looks to me like we're going to get another Hawala out of this guy, folks. Good stuff. Well, the commercials, you should be able to skip them, Crazy Cat Lady. Can't you skip them? Now, YouTube might be changing the way their commercials run, but commercials are only supposed to run every 19 minutes, so you shouldn't have gotten a commercial that quick. That's my agreement with YouTube. Let me double check it. I'm going to look at my monetization. Yeah, it should only go every 18 minutes. It says here estimated frequency every 18 minutes. That's what my agreement with YouTube is every e- estimation of every 18 minutes. But you should be able to skip them. Whereas on Twitch you can't skip them. So that's the one of the drawbacks to Twitch. Folks on Kick, they don't get any commercials because Kick doesn't have commercials. Well, I can tell it's fall already. This morning I went for my little short walk and it was it wasn't chilly, but it was cool. Right now the temperature where I'm living is 60 degrees. So it's getting cooler. We're on the phone with Pete. He's a refund scammer from, I think it's Geek Squad. I didn't write down. Yeah, Geek Squad. Or PayPal. No, it's PayPal. They've given me 2 banks yesterday. Yesterday, on the second bank, I had an emergency call into work because of an accident. Um, well, it's getting to the point where I'm getting ready to order an oil heater and an electric blanket. So I don't have a heater in my apartment, so I'm gonna get one of those oil what do you call them? I have them in my Amazon favorites. Let me go look at it real quick. So if I go to my heating, so it's a oil-filled radiator heater. It's like 75 bucks. 1500 watt energy efficient quiet space heater. And then I'm buying a Westinghouse heated throw blanket with 6 heating levels. Well, Fahrenheit, you can Google that. F2C. So 60 degrees Fahrenheit is 15.5 degrees Celsius.
All right, you there, sir?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, so could you confirm, is your wife with you today at home, or she's
No,
at work already?
she's at work.
So, like, could you call her and ask for the permission to give you a permission to withdraw this much of cash? Will it be
She's
possible for you today?
this is what she'll do, just so you know. I can text her and say, can you log into
Mm-hmm.
our bank? And then understand that we have to return this money. It's $28,000. If she agrees to it,
Mm-hmm.
she has to leave work and actually meet me at the bank. And the bank manager is going to go over the last 10 transactions in detail. And then we'll sign the agreement. That's the procedure.
So it's a long procedure, right?
Well, it doesn't take that long, but my concern and I haven't logged into my bank to check anything, but yesterday I saw 4 transfers of 200 or I think it was 2,800 or something like that from savings to checking. And if she
Yeah,
sees that,
28,300.
yeah, if she sees that, she's going to flip out. She won't sign anything. So my guess is this is my thinking is I get the money sent to you using a business, and then what
Mm-hmm.
I'll do is I'll go into the bank and have them clean up those weird transfers that we did, so that way when my wife logs into the bank, she'll see that the balances are back to normal and she won't say anything.
All right, then let's just wait, okay? I have asked my accounts department. As soon as they update me, I will let you know. Please
Okay.
hang along with me.
All right. Yeah, I'm not trying to cause you trouble. It's just these prenuptial agreements really are in place to protect me. It's to protect me if she should decide to hook up with another man and take all of our money. I would have a ability to take that business bank to court and file a dispute. Can you understand? It's to protect me from her and to protect her from me.
All right, I got you, sir. Please be on the line with me.
All right. Well, what I've been telling them, Chappie, is that when we get together to agree on a a co a co-signed withdrawal, the bank manager will go into great deal over the last 10 transactions with our bank before we commit to the signature. And that scares them away because they themselves know that she'll see a transfer from the savings to the checking, or in some cases, no transfer at all, and that no money was ever deposited because all they did was alter the HTML. They didn't do a transfer. And then she's not going to agree to it because there's no money to return. Ultimately, getting my wife to go into the bank and sitting down with the bank manager and going over the last 10 transaction is going to spoil it for them, and that's why they relent and they back off on it because they know it would fail. So it's me scaring them. It's turning the tables on the scammer. I want another Hawala. I want another Hawala. I'm going to go ahead and open up the card trip just to have it ready. And I've now got 4 scammer invoices to call, so we'll have other scammers to call. But this takes the precedence. All right, the road trip is open. All right, so Angel, also known as Marie F on YouTube, is down with the flu. So if you could all wish her well, that would be great. She just emailed and said that she's fallen down with the flu. She wasn't able to make it to yesterday's stream, and I was going to email her after today to check on her, but she just confirmed she's got the flu. It happens to everybody. I'm sure I'll get the flu, and I'm due for a head cold at any time. I haven't had the flu in a couple years, so I'm hoping. I don't know anyone who likes the flu. I'm pretty good at avoiding flu. I don't really go. I don't live with anybody but my cat, and I haven't had an Uber ride in over. No, that's a no go. I've had 3 flu shots in my life, and 2 out of the 3 times I caught the flu after getting the shot. Maybe not the full blown flu, but I got sick within 4 days. I would get sick, and I was like, why do it? You know. I have to remember too, I'm getting older, so flu will be harder on me as I get older. But again, I don't, it takes 2 weeks to get the full effect. Yeah, I don't want to take a shot to get sick because I can count on my 2 hands. I've had the flu maybe 7 times in my life, and I'm 54 years old. So I have a good track record. Now I've caught lots of colds. I usually get a cold every October and every February. And provided I get those colds, I do pretty good throughout the rest of the year. But back in 2021, I was using Uber Eats a lot, and I caught the flu from an Uber Eats driver. I'm almost certain of it. I'm fully vaccinated and boosted for COVID, although that probably doesn't matter right now. I wash my hands multiple times a day. So I think a day will come when I'll start taking flu shots, but I'm not ready for them. I regret taking the COVID. I actually regret taking the COVID vaccinations. I was forced to do it by my work. They had you run an app every day. If you didn't log into the app, you got a demerit. And the app said, have you gotten your COVID shot? And it said, if you don't get one, we will report you to HR. And they harassed people for not getting a COVID shot. They didn't threaten to fire them because that was illegal, but they did harass them. And when they tried to harass me, I said, I work from home. I don't work with anybody. What am I going to do? Give them COVID over the phone? And they said, yeah, you're right. I said, okay. I had to go to the people's call center, so I went ahead 3 months before people's call center. I got a COVID shot. And then when I got back, I went and got a booster shot. And then the following January, I got a second booster. And then on a tip from Fred, I literally got I forgot the name, I got an
Sir, I'm gonna
immunization.
call in an hour, okay? My
I'm not
counselor
gonna,
is busy right now.
I won't be here in an hour. I'm gonna go shopping. Yeah, shingles vaccination. Don't bother calling me. I won't answer.
The person you're calling is unavailable. Hang up now or hold to be transferred to voicemail. To leave a message, please press 8 and wait for the beep.
Hello, this is Walter. If you don't call me back in 5 minutes, I'm not going to take any calls. I'm going to warn you. You are wasting my time. Don't call me unless you are ready. I said, you're wasting my time. Don't call me unless you're ready in 5 or 10 minutes. Yeah, shingles is nasty. Fred got shingles on his face. I mean, on his eye. And I thought I better go get a shingles vaccination. I got it after my benefits from my former job terminated, and that shot cost me almost $350. Okay, I can wait. Okay, he said, give me a minute. I will wait 10 minutes max. I told him I would wait 10 minutes max. So it's 9:08 a.m. right now where I'm located. If he doesn't call me by 9:20, we're going to move on to another scammer. Yeah, if you don't have benefits, a shingle shot can cost $300 or so. Why would I? So take an $800 flight to Canada to pay $350 to get a single shot? Seriously, spaghetti? Why would I pay for an $800 ticket when I can get a shingle shot for $350? It's still cheaper to get it here. That's kind of stupid. Even if I drove, it would cost minimum $200 to get there and back, and I would put wear and tear on my car. If I rented a car, the cost is going to be close to $400. So your idea is batshit insane. Well, I weighed the consequences of. No, you can't. No, you can't. I've already checked prices, spaghetti. You're way off. And besides that, I'm an American. I'm not a Canadian. They're not going to give me a break on health care in Canada. I'm going to pay full price. I'm going to try calling him. He says, it doesn't work that way, spaghetti.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Grab a piece of paper and a pen with you.
Okay, I have pen and paper. I have pen and paper.
Write down the details, okay? I'm gonna read it to you. It will be the name will be WXIN
You
Windows
can't,
X-ray Indiana
why can't
Nancy.
you can't text it to me? It would be a lot easier. I
No,
mean,
I cannot text it to you.
you just texted call me from your end. Maybe you're still on do not disturb.
Right.
You can text me. Text
No,
it
no,
to
no.
me.
I, sir, listen to me. The bank details are not going through the text messages, okay?
One
Maybe
line
this is the
at
bank details or something like that.
do it a line at a time, like the other person did. One line at a time.
Which other person?
Okay, the earlier one you sent me was sent one line at a time. Do it again. It makes it
Yes, I
easier.
tried it. I tried it.
You
I
can't
tried
type.
to do it, okay? But even then, also this.
If you were able to type, maybe you're still on D&D. You can type the name of the bank and then hit send.
Okay, then wait a moment.
It would just be much more accurate. I'm trying to do it for your benefit. I'm not trying to make it harder on you. I'm just trying to say I'm going to have make more mistakes listening to you because I have a hearing problem and you have an accent. I'm not saying that's a bad accent. It's just that combine the two, I can make a mistake and I don't want to make any mistakes. Okay?
I got you. Just let me know if you received the text. I just
Oh,
texted you the name.
okay, I'm looking. Oh, the last text that says, sir, the bank details are not going to you for some reason. Oh, wait, no, you just sent it. Yep, I got it. All right, I'm writing it down. It's,
Yes.
okay. And then, all right, I just keep sending it and I'll write it
A
down as I
moment.
can.
I'm typing it. Give me a moment.
All right. Yeah, they act like they're boss, but they're not. I'm twice their age at minimum. I'm twice as smart, probably 40 times as smart. I've
Did
got,
you got the account number?
uh, let me look. Yep. Looks like yep, I got the account number. All right, writing it down.
Okay.
See, it's not so hard.
All right. I sent you. This is the business address. All right. The,
All right, I'm looking. Yep, I have the business address. Now I just need the routing number.
yep. Sending it to you. I sent it to you. Did you got it?
Look. Yep, I just got it. Routing number. All right, I'm writing that down. All right, so give me a couple of minutes. Get I'm gonna get into something more bank
All right,
savvy.
now, sir.
I need to
Listen
put
to me.
on
Just
some
give me a
jeans.
moment, okay? The
Mhm.
thing is, I have to drive right now, okay? I'm gonna be driving, so I may not be on the call with you, all right? And also have a meeting. So you get to your bank, you make the wire transfer, all right? And once you're done, you just leave me a text, okay?
What if I have
All
questions?
right?
So I'd feel better if you stayed on the phone with me. if I can ask you questions.
Sir, I cannot stay on the phone with you any longer. I cannot stay on the phone with you for now because I have to drive, or else I will be late for the meeting, okay?
Okay, well, when you're back in an office, I'll wait
All
for you
right?
to be back into an office, and then I'll go to the bank.
Okay then.
When will you be in the office? In the office?
I'm already in my office, but I have to drive somewhere else to go for the meeting,
When
okay?
when
It's
you
gonna
get
take around 2 hours for me to do so.
okay, then I'll go to the bank in 2 hours.
Okay then. I will
Okay.
text you
Send me a text when you're.
once I'm ready, okay?
That works. In the meantime, I'll have this ready. I'm just gonna go do some backyard work. I have the day off, so I'm not in a rush. Just text me when you're ready to go to the bank, and we'll go.
Okay then.
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. Hawala number 3. So what I'm planning to do, folks, is when I do go to the bank, I'm gonna wreck my car. So that's my next stage, is to wreck my car. All right, now we're ready to call another scammer. So let me put a number 3 on that scammer with 3 Hawalas. I'm gonna put the information in my spreadsheet so I can determine later if they repeat it. Looking good. We have some other refund scammers. We're gonna jump on them in a second, couple of minutes here. And oh, Angel. Hope you feel better, Angel. Everybody everybody said hope you feel better soon. I'll let them know you caught the flu. Happens to the best of us. All right, getting ready to make a phone call. This is a Norton LifeLock scam. Norton LifeLock. And I'm going to play Raymond Roberts. Drink lots of Jägermeister, Angel. That'll make you. Wait, not Jägermeister. Orange juice and cran apple, whatever, water. I hate. I don't. I like a little sip of Jägermeister. I had it a long time ago. It tastes like Vicks cough syrup. Is this a rerun? What do you mean, fat stuff? I don't. I didn't really like it. It tasted like Vicks Vapor Rub. Oh, here comes that dragon. Oh my God! Got burned by a dragon. All right, calling Norton LifeLock. No fat stuff. You're time traveling. Oh, it's black licorice. Okay, well that makes sense. It's. I wasn't particularly fond of the taste. Um, there are people that will mix it with Red Bull and create what's called a Jaeger bomb, which is kind of weird. I don't know why they would do that. Black licorice liquor with the flavor of Red Bull. I don't like Red Bull anyway. Red Bull's disgusting. It tastes like lilac water. It's not delicious. It can't be. Hawala record this week. I'm hoping for. Thank you for the super chat, Adam. We've gotten 3. We didn't get any on Monday, but we got 3 today or yesterday. All right, calling Norton.
Thank you for calling Norton Cancellation Department. How can I help you today?
Hi, I'm calling because today in our email we got a message invoice from Norton
Mm-hmm.
for $398.99, and it's called Deluxe Pro. It says here.
It is Norton LifeLock. It is the Norton LifeLock Pro, sir. It is Norton LifeLock Pro.
What is LifeLock? I've never heard of it.
Okay, sir. You never heard about the Norton, sir. We are a very big computer service company, sir. We provide services,
Well, I
we
know
provide services,
I'm,
maintenance.
I'm familiar with
Mm-hmm.
I'm familiar with Norton.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a while, but I used to use Norton antivirus, but I've never heard of
Mm-hmm.
Norton LifeLock.
Sir, it is also a newest version. Like we have two parts, sir. Norton 360, and other is Norton LifeLock Pro, sir. This is the extra version of the Norton, sir. Okay, this is the newest version of Norton that provides services to the registered customer's computer. And
Oh,
you may register with our company. Yeah, you may register with our company long time ago. And that time, sir, you may selected some auto renewal policy for the Norton. Will you please confirm me your customer ID, sir?
okay, yeah. Let me look at the invoice. Is it on the invoice?
Yes, sir. That will be the invoice. Confirm me your invoice.
Okay, so the customer ID is JBGDT
Mm-hmm.
000324.
Mm-hmm. And please confirm me your email address, sir.
It's Mary. It came to my wife. It's Mary, Mary, Louise,
Mm-hmm.
Louise, Roberts,
Mm-hmm.
Roberts, at yahoo.com.
All right, sir. And sir, can you please tell me another email address that you have registered with? Because I believe this is not the email I got any information, sir. So can you please confirm me any different email address you got?
Well, my email address is cousin Ray,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
COUSINRAY 70 at gmail.com.
So apart from this two email address, you don't have any another email address, sir?
Well, I have my work email, but I can't give you my work email. I would break rules if I did that.
Like, do you have any email like domain named rr.com, sir,
No.
or like chatter.net?
Nope. I have Yahoo and Gmail.
Okay, it's all right, sir. Okay. Well, sir, what happens, sir? Okay, that sir, the new services of Norton has automatically activated, sir, and this is why you have been charged $398 for the renewal, sir. But
Okay.
if you want, sir, then you are authorized, sir. You are authorized to deactivate the services, and you can take a refund as well. So kindly let me know, sir. You want to cancel it, or you would like to keep the services as it is into your computer?
Well, I'm thinking we should cancel because we think it was an unauthorized unauthorized charge. I we
No,
don't
no,
I
it is
don't
not unauthorized, sir. I would like to apologize interrupting you, sir, but this is not unauthorized charge.
we
You
used
had the Norton services before.
back in 2003. I mean that was
Mm-hmm.
22 years ago, 23 years ago. I no, I
Sir, it.
you can't just up and start
You do
charging
one
me
thing,
again.
sir.
You can't just up and
It
start
may
charging
possible,
me
sir.
again.
It may possible, sir, that if you are not using the services, okay, then someone have used your personal information because they have created the account again, okay. You
That's what
haven't
I'm
used it,
thinking.
but someone have, yeah.
That's
So
what I'm
that is why,
thinking.
sir, what we need to do, yeah. So we need to, sir, we need to cancel it. We have to deactivate the account, sir, and we are going to refund your money as well, sir. Okay, because if you are not using the services into the computer, sir, then might be, sir, from some another address from some different location, someone is using your personal details and they are using your account to to use the services. So kindly hold on, sir. Okay, let me go
Okay.
ahead and check with my system how we can cancel this and how we can deactivate. Okay.
I appreciate that. I don't like the idea of somebody else
Mm-hmm.
using my identity to buy things. That's not
All
good.
right, sir. Sir, can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, sir. You have to fill up a Norton cancellation form right now, sir. And once you fill up the form, sir, then we will make sure that in future you won't be getting any kind of service charges from our company,
Okay.
and you won't get any renewal invoice, sir. So kindly be in front of your computer so that I can help you to get your cancellation form, sir.
Okay. Well, I'm at the computer.
All right, sir. So I just want you to look on your browser, sir. You can just close your email, sir. I I think you are looking at your email. You can just close your email and
Okay.
open Google Chrome, sir. If you have a Google Chrome or if you do have a Microsoft Edge into your computer, sir, then kindly
I have
any
Google
one of
Chrome.
them, sir.
I opened Google
Open
Chrome.
that, sir.
I opened Google Chrome.
Mm-hmm. And once you open the Chrome, sir, then you have to look at the right top, sir. You will find the address bar over there.
Right.
Do you see the address bar at the right top? In that address panel, you have to type C for Canada.
All right.
All right. Now press enter, sir. Go ahead and press enter.
Okay. It says verifying if you are human,
Mm-hmm.
and
All right.
I check marked it. Now it says secure server. Enter service code.
Mm-hmm. Well, sir, kindly confirm me your first name, sir, so that I will be able to give you the service code.
First name is Raymond. Last name is Roberts.
Raymond Robert.
Roberts. Roberts. Roberts.
Okay, sir. Kindly go and type your secure code, sir. That is 25903. 25903.
25903. All right. And then click on
Then
the.
press enter. Yeah, hit enter.
All right.
Now look at the top right corner, sir. Look at the top right corner. You see the three dots are there at the top right corner. Can you see three dots are there?
Well, yeah, but I see that it downloaded a file, support client.
Yeah, click on open file, sir. Click on the open file.
Okay. There's something
Once you open file, sir.
there's something squealing in
Yes,
the
sir.
background. What's that squealing sound?
Scrolling.
I hear something in the background squealing. It sounds like a squeaky metal like playground or I.
No, it's a New York City, sir. It's a New York City. That is why, sir.
Oh, okay.
So once you do that, sir, then you may receive a cancellation form right now into the computer screen. So
Uh-huh.
let me know, sir, if you see any cancellation form into the computer screen, sir, because sir, once you will see the cancellation form, sir, then kindly let me know, sir, okay?
Okay.
So what do you have to do right now, sir? Okay, you just need to go ahead and fill up the legal, like you have to go ahead and fill up this not in cancellation form, sir.
Yeah, I see
And
the.
if you
I,
need any, all right. So
I
if you
see a
need any
form.
help, sir, then all right. So just hold on, sir. It will be automatically give you the link, sir. So kindly don't touch the computer, sir. What do you see right now into the computer screen, sir?
What's the software is updating?
All right. So this, the cancellation form will automatically appear, sir. So you just need to just go ahead and fill up the required details. That is there into the Norton cancellation form.
Yeah, I see a form. Just fill it out.
Yes, sir. You are going to remove your account from our Norton system so that in future you won't be getting any kind of services charged from our company, sir. Okay. And I will not be able to disconnect the call until you are completely disconnected from our company, sir. So let me know once you have filled up all the details.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
You want my date of birth? Really?
Sir, sir, you are not providing any information to an individual, sir. This is a automatic, like this has been provided to you with the Norton, sir. So you have to type all the required details that is there into that. Okay.
Okay. All right. I filled it out. Everything looks correct.
Okay. One.
Everything looks
All
correct.
right, sir. Then
Click
go
on
and click.
submit.
Yeah, then go and click on submit. Yeah, go and
Submit.
click on submit. Once you will
Refund.
click on submit, sir, then you just.
It says refund is being processed. We have sent you a refund link. Please log into your account to verify. Transaction
Can you kindly
10.
confirm me? Can you kindly confirm me the transaction number, sir, so that I will tell you what we have to got it? Okay. Can you confirm me that transaction ID?
Yeah, the transaction is 106
Mm-hmm.
4786. 4786.
Well, sir, a refund link for $390, okay,
Thank
$398
you, Adam. Thank
has
you
been
for the
successfully
$2 super
sent into
chat.
your online banking, sir. So I believe you do online banking with the bank.
Or the
So kindly
or
go
the
ahead and
the
log into
two
your account, sir,
the
and
super chat,
accept
I
that
mean.
link, sir, because the link has been completely sent into your online banking. You are required to accept that link, sir. Once you're gonna accept the link, sir, the money will be instantly deposited into your account, sir, and that will be the end of our conversation as well.
All right, so just need to log into my bank.
Yeah, you don't have to do anything right now. You can just go ahead and close this not in cancellation form because a refund request has been sent for $398. You can just close this email, and the way you log into your online banking, you have to do it. Okay, and let me know once you're logged in, sir, so that I can give you the instruction where from you can click on accept.
All right. So you're in New York City, huh?
Yes, sir. That is why you can see a lot of noise from the background, sir. Because
Yeah.
sometimes, at Yeah, this hours are very busy hours and a lot of traffic jams gets. However, we have to go ahead and check this.
Yeah, I bet. I've never been to New York, but I've seen pictures. Wow.
All right.
All right.
One thing, sir. Okay, let's know
I
you
logged
are
in.
completely logged in.
I've logged in.
Okay, once you are logged in, then you have to go into the checking account, sir, because the refund request will be updated right now, sir, and it will be synchronized automatically, sir. So you have to go to your checking account, sir. Once you are into your checking account, then let me know, sir.
So just go into the checking account.
Yes, sir. Go into the checking account, sir. You have to enter into the checking account right now.
All right. I'm there.
All right. So yeah, now the link will be automatically updated, sir. The synchronizing will be started.
Yeah, it
So
says
what you can see
software
on
is
the
up.
computer screen right.
Software is updating.
All right. All right. That means the link is about to update right now. So you do
Okay.
one thing, sir. Kindly go ahead, get a piece of paper and a pen with you, sir. Kindly get a piece of paper
Yeah,
and a pen with you, sir. So that
I have some paper over here.
you
Let
got.
me grab it real quick.
Okay, sir. You got the piece of paper and a pen right now.
Yep, I have pen and paper.
Okay, sir. So just give me 1 minute, sir. Kindly go ahead and write down. Kindly go ahead and write down my employee ID, sir. Because if you will get any invoice in future again, sir, then you can just call, tell this customer ID, like the employee ID, and it will be fix everything.
Okay. What's the employee ID?
All right, just hold on. So you have to write down my name as well. First of all, write down my name,
AOL.
ALLEN.
Oh, Alan.
Yes, sir, Alan. Then the last name is Zio. Z for Joker,
J for Joker.
E for Echo,
E for Echo.
E for Echo, N for Nancy.
N for Nancy.
Yes, sir, Jian.
Alan Jim. Okay, got it.
All right, sir. Can you just tell me that the synchronizing is completed, or still like, sir, like, can you please tell me the synchronizing is working or not, sir?
Well, it says software is updating. Do not turn off your computer.
All right. Because by mistakenly, sir, it may possible the it has log off, sir. So can you go to can you
Yeah.
just log into your online banking? Because it might have possible that's due to the interruption, sir. It has interrupted something, and that's why the synchronizing has been finished. So we have to start the synchronizing again, sir.
Okay. Okay, I'm logged back in.
So yeah, now you have to go to your checking account, sir. And I would like to confirm you, sir. I would like to confirm the last four digit of your checking account number, sir. Okay. So you just need to tell me that, okay? You just need to match it from your end. The last four digit of your account number, like the where the link will update, sir, that is 1813. Am I correct, sir? Am I
Yep.
correct?
Yeah, that's the last four of my checking.
All right, sir. So you have to just go ahead, okay, because it will be automatically update right now, sir. Okay.
Well, it's doing the synchronization again.
So what do you see right now on the computer screen, sir?
Software is updating. Do not turn off your computer.
All right. The synchronizing has started again, sir. So just hold on, sir. Okay.
All right.
And while the
Synchronizing.
synchronizing is running on the computer, sir, you just need to go ahead and write down my employee ID.
He's
My employee
hiding it
ID
from
is
me.
H, H like Henry,
8. H like
D,
Henry.
yeah, then D like Delta,
D like Delta.
then O for Oscar,
O for Oscar.
yeah, then B for brother,
B for brother.
then O for Oscar again,
O for Oscar again.
then 3, the number 3,
the number 3,
then B for brother,
B for brother,
then P for Pennsylvania,
P for Pennsylvania,
then the number 2, sir.
and then 2.
Yes, sir. So kindly repeat me that employee ID, sir, so
Employee
that I will
ID,
match it from my end if you have made any.
employee ID,
Mhm.
the number 8,
Mhm.
H is in Henry, D is in
Mhm.
Delta, O is in Orange,
Mhm.
B is in Bravo,
Mhm.
O is in Orange,
Mhm.
number 3,
Mhm.
B is in
Mhm.
Bravo, P is in Peter, and then number 2.
Mhm. That is correct, sir. That is correct. So I just got a notification, sir, that you know the synchronizing is about to complete, sir, and you may have your screen back, sir. So kindly hold on, sir. Once you will be able to see your screen, sir, then please let me know, sir. Okay. Once you can see your screen, then let me know, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right. It may possible, sir. Okay. It may possible that my accounts department can call you back right now, sir. My accounts department can reach you for getting, for getting this verification, sir, because you are saying that you don't want our services. So that is why they're just going to get, they're just going to get the verification from your answer that you are completely disconnecting yourself from our company, sir, and they will give you the money back as well, sir. Once the verification will be done, sir, then the money will be, the money will be refunded to you, sir. Okay.
Well, I disconnected you from
So
in
right,
2002, so it's
yes,
been quite a
yes,
while.
but sir, yeah, due to some technical problems, sir, okay, the services has automatically started because it was into our record, sir. You were our premium customer, sir. You were our register and premium customer, sir. That is the reason it has happened. But once you will remove today, sir, then you will never get any kind of services charge again, sir, in future. So once I will disconnect the call, okay, once I will disconnect the call, sir. No, no, you have to hang up the call from your end, okay?
Okay.
Just
Okay.
hold on, sir. Let me go ahead and, yeah, let me go ahead and update the number, okay? My manager can reach you into this number, okay? My manager can reach you into your this number 385253886.
Well,
All right, sir. So what do we have to do right now, sir? What you can see on the computer screen right now, sir? The synchronizing has been completed or not?
it still says software is updating.
All right. So you do one thing, sir. You just let your computer as it is, sir. You just hang up the call. My manager can call you back right now, sir. My manager can call you back right now. So you have to hang up the call.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Thank you, sir. Bye.
Okay. Bye bye.
Yep.
What a dummy. I'm going to test the phone just in case. Oh, I died out wrong. Whoops. Yeah, phone works. You should be able to call me. I have to check it because. Whoa! Okay. Um, yeah, it works fine. Hopefully they'll call me. He's snooping around on my computer. The hell's going on? Wonder if they're suspicious and they're just gonna basically not call me. I'm gonna stop the internet so that way they can't. I'm just gonna stop the internet because the asshole's not calling me. Now I'm gonna restart the internet. As soon as I get the machine back, and then I'm gonna exit out of the Chrome browser and then restart it. Okay, restarting the internet. I'll call them back in about a minute if it doesn't call me. Hmm. All right, I'm gonna call them back. Oh, here we go. They're calling. Hello?
Yeah, hello, sir.
Yes,
My name is
hello.
Steve, and I'm calling. I'm
Hi,
calling you from the cancellation and the accounts department of Norton. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good, Steve. How are you?
I'm doing good. Thank you so much for asking me that.
Mm-hmm.
So, as you have requested the cancellation, I will be helping you out with it.
Okay.
And whatever the amount has been charged to your account, I'm going to help you to get it back. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Now, for getting your refund back, sir, can you please just go ahead and be in front of your computer?
Yeah, I'm in front of it. It was saying there were updates, but they've completed. So,
Okay. And can you please tell me how much amount was charged to your account?
um, according to the invoice, and I briefly saw the charge in my bank, but then the update came in. The amount is $398.99. Let me log into my bank. I believe I saw the charge. How's your day going?
Not very good.
Why?
It's a very busy day, sir. Lots of work, spending,
Oh, I don't
and
believe it.
that.
Well, I have the day off. I work at a warehouse and it can get it can drag down, I'll tell you that much.
Oh, like what you do?
I'm a floor production supervisor for Boxit Inc. Okay, I logged
Okay.
into my bank. I thought I saw the charge, but I don't see the charge. Maybe I was seeing things. Um, I haven't seen anything transfer any kind of charge or any kind of refund at this point. Um,
Okay.
so
Might be you have received. Go ahead.
what are we doing? What do we do now? I mean, I filled out a form.
That's okay. When your account is not charged, that's mean we are canceling your subscription, And sir, unless your account is not get charged, then there's no way to like help you to get your refund back, you know. So if you get to see your account is charged, you can just give a call on this number. They'll
Well, I was
definitely help
told
you out with your refund if you
I
don't need
was
to
I was
continue.
Alan told me I would get charged tomorrow, is what he told me.
You'll get,
And that he was
sir, I believe as you know,
and
this
then
doesn't know how it works. If your account charged, then it will show up in your statement. If it doesn't, then it won't show up.
I just got a text message. It looks like I got charged.
But have you checked your account? Was there was any charges?
Let me look at my bank. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, according to my phone, I did. I got charged for the Norton LifeLock.
Okay, just give me a moment. Hold on.
He's bailing. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I logged into my bank on my phone. I can see the charge.
But in my
$398.99.
system, I,
$398.99. I can see it on.
sir, I think it's getting this wrong. You can just check it in your statement because in our system it shows your account has not been charged yet. But yeah, it doesn't show there, sir.
Okay, let me log in with my computer.
Okay. Are you sure you're checking the right account? Because
Yeah,
it
it's
doesn't
all.
show your account was charged.
Yeah, I'm looking.
It says like account like charges from Norton LifeLock. Are you sure?
That's what it says on my phone.
Okay.
Yeah, Norton LifeLock, $398.99. On
399. Okay.
right.
Not sure. I think, sir. Sir, you should call your bank. You know, because your account is not charged.
No, Alan showed me that charge, and it's there. So why aren't you helping me with it?
So I think you should call your bank because, according to us, your account is not charged yet.
$398.99. It says it right there.
I think you should call up your bank, sir. They might help you to get your refund back.
I'm gonna call Alan back because you're not doing anything. I'm gonna call Alan. You're kind of. It's like
Okay.
you. It's like you don't know what Alan told me. Alan told me and showed me the charge, and you're telling me it's not active now when Alan said it was. So I'm a little confused.
That's all right, sir. If you can just solve your confusion by calling up your bank, they might help you out because I don't think your account is charged. Mm, yes, Mr. Robert, your account is not charged. You should call your bank. They might help you.
Okay, I'm gonna call
Alan
Alan.
wouldn't do anything.
I'm gonna call Alan back.
Okay,
You're too
as
stupid
you
to
wish.
do.
Thank you.
You're too stupid.
Okay.
Bye bye,
Okay.
stupid.
Thank you.
They sussed out.
Thanks for calling in Norton. How may I help you?
May I speak to Alan, please?
Who you want to speak?
Alan Jen. His name is Alan Jen. I have his his badge ID if you need it.
Call on this number, you'll receive the call.
I'm calling the number on the Norton LifeLock invoice. I spoke to an Alan Jen. He had me fill out a refund form. Okay, I'm gonna have to try a different scammer. Let me remove that that charge, and then we'll try somebody else. They probably recognized me. Not much I can do about it. Yeah, they are very super suspicious. But that's good. That means that anybody with Cyprus Credit Union is not going to become a victim. So I'm protecting Cyprus Credit Union customers, that's for sure. All right, bank has been reset. And they're nosing around on the computer right now, so I'm disconnecting the network. And then I'm going to reactivate the internet and then shut the computer down. I always make a point to do that just to make them feel like they failed. I don't I try not to reveal because I don't want to give them any sense of satisfaction at all. Okay, so the internet is now reconnected and I'm going to shut it down. All right, that's been done. Now I'm going to go and connect to another VM session. Hey, Tyler. Tyler, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. All right. Let's see what we can do now. I'm going to look to see if there's any tech support pop-ups on scammer.info. Haven't been getting many tech support scammers lately. So here's an Apple support. And that should do pretty good. Chappie just sent a tech support scam to me. So we're going to call a tech support scammer. Let me get this lined up. Maybe we set the clock. For a while there, the tech support scammers were dishing out hawalas like crazy. So I'm wondering if we might see a resurgence. Clock is not behind. What the? I hate that. Let me try this again. Yep, it is behind. Now it's accurate. Maybe tomorrow. Okay. Let me log into email and then I'll email the link to me. Sign out. Sign in. I'm going to play Walter Scott. Actually, I'll play Susanna Scott. I'm going to play a female. Come on, let me type my password. Okay, I got to delete some old invoices. Sending an email to myself. All right. Link sent. Now I'm going to grab the link from Facebook. Let's see if this will work. That might be too long. If it is, I'll have to email it. Nope, it didn't produce the pop-up. All right, so I'll copy the source. I'll copy the source. Sending it to Susan. Waiting for the email, and then we'll call them. Okay, got the link. I want you to see something. Google is now blocking some pop-ups. That's good news. I have to literally say only visit this unsafe site in order to get the pop-up. Okay, I have to block. I only have to block a little bit of it, so I'm gonna shrink that a little bit. Let me see what I'm getting blocked. Yep, that should be enough.
All right, we're gonna call a different scammer than the one that I'm looking at. Testing. There we go. Calling. Hello? Hello? Okay, they're not picking up. Moving on to the next one. I'm also reporting these to TNID also. Okay, dead number. Okay, so these numbers don't last that long, so. Hopefully we can get something. Let me try the Facebook scammers. I'm gonna. Oh wow, Angel! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Boom, boom, boom! Angel did it again. Thank you, Angel. Thank you so much. That really does boost my channel. Okay, these are the Facebook scammers. I'm gonna see if I can get a hold of them. Yeah, they're not gonna take my call. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can get a pop-up on my iPad. It's been... I'm gonna go back to my...
Nice. Okay. Takes a couple of minutes. I gotta turn on my iPad. Yeah, Angel has resulted in literally, I can't give you the exact number, but it's over 50. I'm at Now I'm at 330 subscribers or members on YouTube, thanks to Angel. So I'm going to go ahead and boost it, knowing that it bumped to 330. That's my record. That's my record on YouTube, thanks to Angel and her husband Byron. Um, amazing folks. Um, let me check something. All right. Okay, Wi-Fi's connected. Let's see if I can get a number. They have not advertised on this link I go to for quite a while, so not much chance of it giving me a number. But you never know. No, I got a Dr. CBD. All right. Haven't given up yet. I'm going to open up my pop-up finder virtual machine and look for a pop-up that way. And if we can't call a tech support scammer, yeah, I'll take the Apple ones. Yeah, Apple works. Yeah, because an Apple tech support scammer often does Windows tech support as well. You're obsessed with your sticker? That's cool, Tiffany. I like to hear that. All right, I'm gonna try to find a number with my pop-up finder. I can't show that on the screen because it'll display. Okay, Chappie just sent an Apple one. Let me see if they'll take my call.
Hello? Yep, the Apple one's dead too. Hello?
Yes, hello. Thank you for calling to the technical support.
This is Simon. How may I help you today?
Hi Simon. I'm calling because I have a message on my screen that says my computer is blocked for security reasons.
Okay. So what exactly you see onto your screen? Can you please read it back to me so that I will be happy to help you?
Okay, well, it's a multi-layered pop-up message. It says Windows Defender Security Center. Um,
Mm-hmm.
you should contact us immediately so that our engineers can guide you through the removal process over the phone. Access to this PC is blocked for
Mm-hmm.
security reasons.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I understand. So, ma'am, I believe that might be some types of virus have infected onto your computer. That is
Oh,
the
okay.
reason why you got alert before anything goes wrong with your computer. So, ma'am, here, I want to know that what type of computer that you have. Means like it must be a laptop or it must be a
Well, it's not a laptop. It's a unit that we got from Best Buy about 6 or 7 months ago.
mm-hmm,
It's a Dell,
mm-hmm,
and it has the Windows 11 operating
mm-hmm,
system.
mm-hmm. So it's a desktop. You say it's a desktop, which is onto your desk.
Yes, has a monitor and a keyboard, and it's a small tower that we put on the floor.
Okay, I get you. Okay, that's a desktop. Okay, that's fine. And what you were doing when it got that alert?
I was basically at Home Depot. I'm interested in creating a garden in the spring, but I wanted to get the right topsoil, and my husband's gonna take the rototiller and chop up the soil, and then we were gonna lay down the topsoil, and then I was gonna fortify it with fertilizer, and then in the spring, hopefully we'll be able to create some like
Mm-hmm.
potatoes and tomatoes. That's what I'm hoping for.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and then you just got locked. Okay,
Right.
so ma'am, here you need not to worry about anything. I will be helping to you. Everything will be fine.
Okay.
So, first of all, what you have to do is you have to secure server with the Microsoft Secure Server. So for that, I'm gonna help to you. And uh, so in order to secure your server, I want you to look onto your keyboard. Okay, look onto your keyboard. On the bottom of your keyboard, on the left-hand side, do you see a control button, which will be written there, CTRL?
Yes, I see a key that says CTRL.
Okay, okay. I want you to push and hold it down that button.
Okay,
Do
I'm
not
holding.
release, okay? Until I ask you to release, yes. Until I ask you to release, do not release it. Just push and hold it, okay?
Okay, all right, I'm holding it down.
Okay. And then now you look for ALT, Alt button.
So
Just next to
ALT.
the control button, do you see ALT, Alt?
Yeah,
Yes.
yes, I see ALT.
Okay. That's two, you push and hold it,
Okay, I'm holding
okay?
Control and then ALT.
And then, yes, exactly, you're right. You have to hold it down, both of them, do not release it. And you look onto the middle of your keyboard, you look that, do you see a delete button, which
Yes.
will be written there, delete, DELET, okay. You hit that button at the same time.
All right. When I did that, the screen changed on me. It
And
says
then,
lock, switch user, sign
okay,
out, change a password in Task Manager, and cancel.
okay, okay. So now you release your hand from your keyboard. You
Okay,
release your hand,
I released my hands.
and then, you look onto your screen. You see that task manager, right?
Yeah, task manager. Yes, I see task manager.
Okay. You click on it there.
Click on task manager. Okay. Task manager.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it opened up a
And
new window. It says task manager in
yes.
the top.
Okay. So here I want to know that what type of browser that you use, like Microsoft Edge, Firefox, Google Chrome.
I use
There are a
Google
lot,
Chrome.
right? So
Google.
what type of
I
browser
use
that you use?
I
Google
use
Chrome.
Google Chrome.
Okay. Okay. So do you see on that screen, do you see Google Chrome?
Yes.
Okay. You just click it once on the Google Chrome. Once you click on it, you look at the top of the right hand side. Do you see END? And that's TASK. If you see that, then I want you to click on it there. Okay?
Okay. All right. I did that. Oh, now it's disappeared. Oh, you fixed it. You fixed the problem.
Okay.
Thank you so
No,
much.
no, it's not.
It is
It's not fixed
fixed.
yet.
I was so scared,
Okay, ma'am.
and I was thinking that I was not going to
Okay,
be.
ma'am. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Don't worry, I'm here to help you.
Okay, bye
Okay, it's
bye.
not fixed yet, all right?
Bye bye
It's
bye.
not fixed yet.
It's not fixed.
It's not,
Oh, I thought you
ma'am,
fixed
here.
it.
Yes,
I
it's
thought
not fixed yet.
I thought you
No, it's
fixed it.
not fixed yet. We are okay. We are just like we are just minimize that the screen which have been logged onto your screen. Okay.
Okay.
If we did not remove the virus from your computer, then that the virus will be pop up once again. Okay.
Oh,
So
okay.
here now
Okay.
I want you to close. Yes. So now here I want you to close that task manager.
I'll close. Okay. Oh, the X. Okay, I closed it.
Yes, yes, yes. And then once you do that, then I want you to open back once again the Google Chrome.
All right. Okay, Google Chrome just opened.
Okay, once it's ready, then just do let me know. Don't click anywhere, okay?
All right.
Okay, it's ready.
Yes, it opened up. It's at Google search.
Okay. So you look onto your screen on that Google Chrome, on that browser. At the top of your screen, on the left-hand side, do you see a blinking cursor?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I do.
Okay. I want you to type in there, uh, and every letter must be with a lowercase. Make sure that, okay? So you type in there, G like Google.
Do you like Google?
N like Nancy,
And like Nancy?
L like Larry,
I like Mary.
I like Indigo,
I like Indigo.
N like Nancy,
And like Nancy.
E like Edward.
E like Edward.
Yes.
and then you hit the enter button onto your keyboard.
Okay.
And once you hit the enter button, what do you see onto your
So
screen?
it says welcome secure support and then join with a code.
Okay. Okay. So, ma'am, here I'm gonna generate a code onto your name, which the code is needed, which is asking for you. So, in order to generate the code, can you please tell me your first name and your last name? And to make sure, please spell for me.
And my first name is Susan. It's actually Susanna.
Mm-hmm.
And then the last name is
Mm-hmm.
Scott, S-C-O-T-T.
S-O-T-T.
S-C-O,
S-C-O-T-T, right?
S-C-O-T-T.
Yes. And you say your first name is Susan, S-U-S-A-N, correct?
It's S-U-S-A-N-N-E. That's
N-N-E. Okay.
right, that's Suzanne. And then Scott is S-C-O-T-T.
Okay. And your date of birth must be your birthday.
The reason is I don't want somebody to take over my Scambait. It's real simple. My birth date? Why do you need my birth date?
Yes. Okay,
I mean,
ma'am,
I
as
can tell.
said, I'm gonna generate. Okay,
I,
I'm gonna generate a code onto your name.
all right. Okay, my birth date. Do you need the year too, or
Okay.
do I
So,
just give you my month and
yeah.
day?
Your birth date when you was born. That's I want that.
Okay, my birth date was February 13, 1985.
February
February
9, 1980.
131985. Are you having trouble hearing me?
Okay, good. No. I got you done. Okay, so here, just give me a moment, all right? Let me generate the code onto your name, okay?
All right.
Okay, thank you for that.
Yeah. Years ago, I let the audience hear the URL and the code number, and a lurker would constantly load up the URL on their virtual machine, and the scammer would connect to their machine instead of mine. That's why I do not allow you to hear the code, or the URL for that matter, because I report the URLs to Chappie, and we have an investigative team that tries to take the URLs down. That's most of the reason. But I've had lurkers sabotage my Scambait by connecting to the scammer. They're called stream snipers, and I don't want to go through that ever again, so I hide it.
Hello? Are you still there?
Okay, yes, hello. Yes, I'm here.
It
Okay,
says
just give
join
me a
with a
moment.
code.
I'm
Says,
generating the code.
I see.
Yes. Okay, here I have got your code. Click on the arrow.
All right. Okay, it looks like it downloaded a file.
And once you click on the arrow,
It says Screen Connect
okay.
Client.
So you click on that watch.
Click on it. Okay. It says verifying application requirements. Downloading Screen Connect Client. Do you want to allow this app to make changes to
Okay.
your device?
Okay, you click yes.
All right. All right, I click yes.
Yeah. And then once you click yes, then you are successfully connected with the Microsoft Secure Server. So now I want you to close whatever you see onto your screen. You close, exit out, it's and everything.
Let's close all the windows. All right.
Yes, close all the windows.
All right.
And once you look onto your keyboard, on the bottom of your keyboard or left hand side, do you see a Windows button which looks like 4 flags or 4 cubes onto your keyboard?
Yes, I see the Windows key.
Okay. Okay, you push and hold. While you hold that, you hit letter R. R like Romeo.
R like Romeo?
10 times.
All right. Okay.
Yes.
When I did that, I get a message
And then
that
what
says
do you
type
see now?
the little window. It says type the name of a program, folder, document, or internet resource in Windows. We'll open it for you.
Yes, you're right. So now I want you to type in here, C like Charlie,
C like Charlie,
and then M like Mary,
M like Mary,
D like Delta.
D like Delta.
Yes, and then you hit the enter button onto your keyboard, or you click OK.
Hit enter.
Yes. Then once you hit the enter button, what do you see onto your screen now?
Well, it's a black window. It says Microsoft
black
Windows.
window, a black box.
Right, and it says copyright Microsoft Corporation.
Is that
all rights reserved?
okay? So your name is written there. Okay, your name is written there now, right?
Yeah, it has my name. It has my name. Yes.
Okay. Okay. So that the black screen, that the black box is called a Microsoft Windows. So now what we are going to do, we are going to check your network status. What the problem you face with your network, first of all. Okay. So in order to check your network status, do you see a black screen on that black screen? Do you see a blinking cursor?
Yeah, there's a blinking cursor.
Okay. I want you to type in there, N like Nancy.
N like Nancy.
Yes. And then E like Edward.
E like Edward.
T like Tiger.
T like Tiger.
S like Sarah.
S
like Susan.
Sarah. S like Sarah.
Your name. Yes. And then another T like Tiger.
T like Thomas.
And then A like April.
A like April.
And then another T like Tiger.
T like Tiger.
Okay. Now I want you to hit the enter button. Once you hit the enter button, then the active connection will be showing up. So on the active connections, what are the active connections? Just do let me know. So
okay.
I want you to hit the enter button now.
Just hit enter?
Yes, ma'am. You hit the enter button.
All right, I hit enter. Okay.
Okay. Once you hit the enter, then do you see active connections?
I see, yes, I see active connections. I see a printout with 4 columns.
Okay.
And it contains information I can't comprehend what it means, but I can see the information.
Okay. The 4 columns, what do you see the 4 columns? What are the columns that you see?
Proto, local address, foreign address and state.
Okay. Uh, Underneath the foreign address, is that anything is written there?
Yeah, there's multiple lines. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8 different foreign addresses consisting of numbers separated by periods.
Okay. And got you. And under the state, what do you see? Under the state column?
2 of them say established, and the others say time wait.
Okay, got you. Okay, so here now let me explain to you the local address, the foreign and the state. That the foreign address, which you see, it's supposed not to be there anything. And why it is there, let me explain to you. First of all, the local address, that which you are seeing, the local address, that is your IP address. The one which you are using, the number or the Wi-Fi or the internet, that is your IP address, means your internet protocol. And that the foreign address, which you see, the foreign address, they are supposed not to be there anything. Why it is there? Because they are unsecure and unprotected IP address have installed on their computer. That is the reason why it is showing up onto the foreign address.
Oh, okay.
And on the state, that which you see, establish or time wait, that establish stands for, it is confirmed that someone have hacked your IP address and they have hacked your computer. That is the reason why it says established.
Oh, okay.
And that time wait means they cannot get onto your computer at the moment because you are successfully connected with the Microsoft Secure Server. So that is the reason why it is showing up that time wait.
Oh,
Okay.
He barely speaks English.
Okay, so
he's
now
chopping
here,
it up,
I would like to have a
demolishing my
question
language.
according to network status. Ma'am, did you ever share your Wi-Fi password to anyone?
My wife's password. I don't have a wife. I'm heterosexual. I have a husband.
No,
I don't
ma'am, no,
have a.
ma'am. What I'm asking is not that. Okay, it's not that. What I'm
And
asking
if I had,
is, do you hear?
if I had a wife, I wouldn't establish a password with her. That sounds kind of cruel. I mean, if you think about it.
Wi-Fi. What I'm asking you is Wi-Fi. Do
Oh,
you
Wi-Fi. Oh, Wi-Fi.
do you
Wi-Fi.
share your?
I didn't hear the. I didn't hear. All I heard was wife. You cut out. I thought you said wife.
Okay, I'm sorry for that. Okay, I'm asking you that. Do you share your Wi-Fi password to anyone?
Why would I? I don't know what it is, so how would I share it? What is a Wi-Fi password?
Okay.
I don't know what that is.
Like your Wi-Fi means like for internet booster, like for your internet booster, it's an
You lost.
internet only.
You lost me.
But
I don't know what you're talking about. All I do is I just turn the computer
Wi-Fi.
on. I just turn the computer on and I go on the internet.
Mhm.
You're getting too technical. I didn't know there was a password.
Okay. Okay. Okay, that's fine then. Ma'am, do you ever use like a public Wi-Fi, like a cafe Wi-Fi, hospital Wi-Fi, like hospital internet or cafe internet or bus stand, gas
Well,
station, any public Wi-Fi? Did you ever use it through by your cell phone?
occasionally
Occasionally, okay.
when we're at like a restaurant, if my AT&T is too slow and I need to check my email, I'll
Mhm.
sometimes connect to their public Wi-Fi, but it's very rare.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, I got you. Okay, now, ma'am, here on the black screen, that black box, do you still see a blinking cursor or a blinking bar?
And yes, it's blinking in front of my name, yes.
Okay. Okay. So I want you to type in there, C like Charlie,
C like Charlie,
D like Delta,
D like Delta,
and then period,
and then period.
and another period.
So 2 periods.
Yes, two periods. And
Okay,
then
2.
you hit the enter button.
Okay, I did.
And then you do again CD dot dot.
Okay, do it again. Hit enter.
Okay, and then now you type in there D like Delta,
Okay, D as in Delta.
I like Indigo,
I like Indigo.
R like Romeo,
I like Romeo.
then slash,
Slash.
and then S like Sarah.
It's like Sarah.
And then now here, before you hit the enter button, I would like to remind you one thing. Once you hit the enter button, the software is going to be updating. And while the software is update, please do not touch anything, okay? Even the cursor is moving around, please don't touch anything. Once the black screens come back, only that moment, do let me know, okay?
Okay. So just hit enter.
Okay, so now I want you to hit, yes, hit the enter.
Okay. Well, like you said, something's happening. I can't even read it. It's moving so quickly.
Okay. So as I told
Do you mind?
Sophie is updating.
Do you mind? I've been on the phone with you for almost 30 minutes. I need to use the bathroom. Could I put the phone down for a moment?
Okay, no worry, no worry. Okay,
Okay,
I will be waiting for you, and when you
I
come back, just do, yes, just say hello.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. So on the subject of AI and scammers, we've already witnessed them using ChatGPT to design invoices. So not all the invoices today are perfect, but quite a few of them are because they're created by artificial intelligence now. So they're literally using ChatGPT or something similar like Llama. Now, Llama and other large language models like that are considered open source. And so a clever engineer could download and run that like Grok, for example, on their own Linux server, and they can train it to do scams. So at this very moment in time, if a scamming outfit puts the money and effort into it, they would be able to have a scam configured chatbot that would know how to do this scam. It would have to follow a menuing system to keep up, but it could be quite it could be possible today. I doubt they have the resources to do it, but in the next 2 to 5 years, I can practically guarantee people are going to be talking to an artificial intelligence voice. They're going to be a human behind it in some way, but quite possibly it'll be a perfectly well mannered speaking individual. They're going to be indistinguishable from a person in their own country. So if they're from the UK, they'll have a British accent. If they're from Canada, they'll have a Canadian accent. From the United States, they might have a Southern accent if they wanted. They can have a Western accent. You can imagine the success ratio they're going to have with something like that. But it still has yet to come, and it does cost a bit of planning, and I don't see it happening for at least 3 years, I would say. But we do see them creating invoices. They can use Llama and Grok to create fake invoices. There's no I know Llama has some censorship, but Grok, there are no controls. You can actually ask Grok how to rob a person, and it will help you. That's how evil that is. Grok is run by Twitter X, and it's open source, and you can literally ask it to help you come up with a crime, and it'll help you. So that's the future, folks. Grok, Grok. It's not Gronk, it's Grok, Grok. A lot of these AI girlfriends are made with Grok. So think about it. They talk sexual to you. They will be your girlfriend. It's scary stuff.
All right, I'm back. I just had to use the bathroom.
Okay. So is that the black screens come back or coming back
Well,
yet?
it's still running. It's going so fast. It's real hard for me to interpret what it's doing.
It's still running.
Right.
Okay. Okay, so once that the black screens come back, then just do let me know, okay? So that I can reach the light what system you exactly faced at the moment, so that I can let you know, okay? So that we
What?
can remove the virus, what type of
When what?
virus that have been infected.
When what comes back?
That the black screen, once that the black screens means stop, that the
Oh,
black screen
when,
is running at the moment,
yeah,
right? That you say.
right. It's still running.
Am I right? Okay, so once
It,
that once that the black screens come back,
it's already
once that the
there.
black
The
screens
black the black
stop,
the
then
black screen is there. I don't understand why coming back. It's been there the whole time.
okay. What I mean is that the black screen, once the black screen stop, once
Well,
the
now,
black screen stop,
well,
then
now it says system is updating. Do not turn off. It's a blue screen now.
okay, now it's a blue screen. Okay, so that the black screens, once the black screens that running, once it stop, then just do let me know
I
so
can't
that
see the
we
black.
can
I can no
see
longer
that.
I can no longer see the black screen. It's a blue screen, and it says your system is updating. Do not turn off.
Okay, then once that the black screens come back, just do let me know. Okay, is that fine?
Okay, once I see the black screen, let you know. Okay.
Yes, yes.
What I see is a blue
Okay.
screen, and it says your system is updating. Do not turn off.
Hmm. Okay. So I will be waiting for you right now. Once once it's coming back, just do let me know. I will be waiting for you.
Okay, as soon as it changes, I'll let you know.
Okay.
He's having a hard time forming the right words to say. He's stumbling, constantly stumbling. How long does this process take, by the way? I'm just kind of curious.
Yes, that it might take like at least 4 to 5 minutes because
Okay.
that the software is updating. So that is the reason why. So it may take because that the virus, how far it have been infected. So it's gonna be like it's going going to be showing up. It will take a few minutes.
All right.
Okay. And about your network status, if you have any doubt, then you can ask me. Okay, you can ask me so that I can help you.
All right. If I have any questions, um,
Yes, yes. If you have any question.
other than I'm curious about the the 3 entries that said established. What did that mean as opposed to time wait?
Okay, about the established and about the time wait.
Right.
Okay, once again, link to you. From the beginning, let me explain to you that the local address, about the local address, that is simple. That is your IP address, the one which you are using, the net, Wi-Fi, or the internet. That is your IP address. And that the foreign address, which is showing up the foreign address, that's it's supposed not to be there anything. Why it is there? Because they are unprotected or unsecure IP address have installed onto your computer. That is the reason why it is showing up onto the foreign address.
Okay.
And on the state column, that which you have doubt about the state column, they are that the established or that the time wait. That established means it is confirmed that someone have hacked your IP address and they have hacked your computer. That is the reason why it is saying that
Okay.
time wait. Oh, I'm sorry. It is saying that established, and that the time wait means they cannot onto your computer at the moment because you are successfully connected with the Microsoft Secure Server. That is the
Okay.
reason why it is saying that time wait. So
Okay.
your computer is safe at the moment, okay? Until you are connected with Microsoft Secure Server, until we remove the virus, you are safe, okay?
Oh,
Your computer is safe. That is the reason
okay.
why it says time wait.
Okay. Good to know.
So now you understand. Yes.
Well, it still says the system is updating.
Mm-hmm. So once it's come back, then just do let me know, okay? So
All right.
I'm just waiting for it then.
This scammer is slow. I've been on the
And
phone with him
ma'am,
for 40 minutes. He hasn't hardly gone
like
anywhere.
as you say that sometimes you use public Wi-Fi, right?
Very
Like
rarely.
public internet.
Very rarely. Because I have AT&T, and
Mm-hmm.
it's reliable 99% of the time. But there have been times when it wasn't reliable, and I would use the Wi-Fi at the restaurant. But that's been over a year.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Because why you know that your who knows that from that you use a public Wi-Fi through that the hacker they
Okay,
have
well,
got your information. That is
my
the reason
biggest
might be.
my biggest concern is the message that I saw to call you said that my banking passwords and my email were at risk. That's my biggest concern.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So what did it mean by saying that? That my banking password and email were at risk?
Okay, let's see. That black screen's coming back, and what type of virus Trojan spyware?
No, but I kind of know the name spyware.
Okay. Okay. Okay, let me tell you about that. That the Trojan spyware is a virus which is installed onto your computer today. That's the reason why your screen was locked.
Okay.
And that through how this Trojan spyware have infected onto your computer is hacker they have hacked your IP address, your network, and they have installed the virus onto your computer. That is the reason why. And that the Trojan spyware is used. How it's used? This Trojan spyware is used by only a professional hackers, and whoever install onto your computer, they can get all of your informations that which mainly you use, like your email, your shopping website, or your Facebook, your Twitter, or even your financial data. They can access. And not only that, like even your phone lines, even your phone calls. They can listen your phone calls, or they can read the text message, or they can hide, or even they can delete the mail from the folder without your knowledge. So through this Trojan spyware, the hacker they can do that.
Well, it says my financial.
So that is the reason why your Windows.
My financial data
Yes.
is at risk. What does that mean?
Okay, that which that means here that the hacker they can access your financial data. That's true. That is the reason why.
Okay.
And here, according to that, here I would like to have a question: why your financial data is at risk? Why it does means? Here I would like to have a question, ma'am. Did you ever visit to any online gambling website, even by mistake? Do you recall it?
Well, years ago, I kept getting these Facebook links for Double Down Casino, but it wasn't the real casino. It was just a play casino on Facebook. But I have since I have since closed my Facebook account. So that's the only thing I can think of with gambling. But it was play gambling. It wasn't real gambling.
Got you. Okay, casino and poker, they are same website. So here, which I got recently that I gotten that is onto your name, onto your informations. Is that, ma'am, this your email that susan.scott1986@yahoo.com? Is that this is your email?
Yeah, that's my email.
Okay. On this email, there was login onto the poker.com. The website is called poker.com. This is an online gambling website. And this was logged in recently at this morning 4:14 a.m. in different location with a different IP address. So do you have any idea about this poker.com?
No, I've never been to that website, and I know my husband wouldn't have gone to it. So the answer is no.
Okay. Here, let me explain to you about this poker.com.
Let me explain something to you.
Yeah.
In Utah, gambling is illegal. So I don't understand why I would go. If I were to go and engage in that kind of behavior, I can get into trouble with the state of Utah.
Okay, so here, let me explain to you about this poker.com. This poker.com is a paid gambling website. So it is mandatory to put financial information to log in there. So, and not only that, even your social security numbers are needed to log in on this poker.com, so that
Okay.
the U.S. government have been about this poker.com since 2017 and 18, so that this is illegal website in the United States. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. I have no desire to do any gambling. If I wanted to gamble, there's a place called West Wendover. It's on the border of Utah and Nevada, and you can gamble there. But I've never,
Yes.
in all the years
Yeah.
I've been in Utah, I've never been tempted to go to West Wendover.
Mhm.
And then there's Las
Okay.
Vegas. Las
So
Vegas.
here,
Las Vegas is 6 hours, six and a
Okay.
half hours to the south. I have no desire to go to Las Vegas.
Okay. 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 So, ma'am, here I would like to have a question that do you have any friends or family members or relatives or anyone that who
Relatives?
knows about your personal information live out of the country?
Do I know anyone out of the country that knows about my personal information?
Yes, ma'am.
And what do you mean by personal information?
Like your email, whether you like your email or whether your card or your account numbers or any of your informations knows about you who live out of the country.
I don't really know anybody that lives outside of the country. And if I did, I would, at the most, I would give them my email address, but that's not private. I mean, I hand out my email address sometimes to waitresses at a restaurant. There's nothing wrong with sharing an email address.
Okay.
But as far as
Okay.
bank account, why would I
Okay,
why would I share my bank
Yeah.
account with anybody other than my husband? That's kind of a stupid question.
Okay.
Do you think I'm an idiot?
Okay.
Do you think
Okay.
I'm stupid? Do you think I'm a dummy?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I'm not saying that.
What kind of
What
idiot?
I'm just asking you is
What
that, like,
kind of idiot would share their banking info with a foreigner? So asking the question would be no different as in, do you ever go jumping off of a cliff knowing that you would smash your brains on the rocks below? And you expect me to say, sometimes? Yes! Or do you ask questions like, do you ever go running around outside with no clothes on? Oh yeah, all the time! That's a stupid question. My opinion of you is going down and down and down with each of these questions. Stop asking me stupid questions.
okay, I'm sorry for that.
You
Okay,
should be.
so here is that.
Listen, I have a
Okay, thank you.
PhD.
I'm
I have
sorry.
a PhD in medical biology. I'm a nurse. I went to medical school for 8 years. I'm not going to do these things that you describe. That is so below me.
Okay, I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry, and I apologize to ask you that question.
All right.
Okay, if you don't mind me, let me continue, okay?
Okay. You can continue. Just don't ask me
Okay, so,
stupid questions.
okay. So, okay, thank you, ma'am. And ma'am here, it says that you did not log in on this poker.com, and I can understand that in the early morning, that was we found the information about this poker.com was logging onto your information in the time of 4:14 a.m. with
Okay,
different
well, I was
location and with a different IP
I was
address.
a-
So
I was asleep at
yeah,
that time
so
of day. I was asleep. I don't get up until 6 a.m.
yeah,
So I don't care. I really don't care how
Back-
early. I don't care what these criminals do or what time of day. I can give a rat's ass about that time of day. I'm sleeping during that time of day. The fuck are you saying to me? Who does this at 4:40
Exactly,
a.m.?
you're right.
Who cares?
I
Who cares?
yes.
I don't care.
Okay.
I was asleep.
Okay. So I believe the hacker are attempt to hack on your two things. That is, the first is your identity and the second is your financial data. So
Okay.
here, my recommendation is I want you to check your email. Okay. I want you to log in your email, and once you log in your email, then just do let me know. So my recommendation is that I want you to check your email and your financial, your own banking.
All right. What am I looking
Okay.
for in
So
my
once
what
you
do
are
I
onto your email,
what do I look for in my email?
okay, you go to the spam folder and go to the spam folder, and what do you see on the spam folder? Do you find any mail with no subjects or which seems to you? Then just to let me know.
It says place an ice cube on a burger when grilling. Here's why. Has nothing to do with what I like or dislike.
Mhm.
That's kind of a stupid spam.
Mhm.
Um,
Mhm. And do you find any like online gambling websites or anything which is a non-email?
not that I can see. Everything's from Yahoo, Best Buy, Wellness Guide. McAfee wants to sell me their antivirus.
Okay.
Target, at home,
Mhm.
following HQ. I don't see anything in my email that would cause concern, if that's what you're saying.
Okay. Okay. So whenever you log in onto your email, you just delete it if it is not important for you, like your onto the spam folder. Okay, onto the
Right.
spam folder, any mail comes on your spam, then you just delete it. Then okay.
That's what I do.
So if you don't see any, okay, that's great. And then like if you finish to check your email, then I want you to log in your online banking, and I want you to check your online banking.
All right. Just log into my bank.
And once you log in onto your bank, and I've let you know that what you have to check. Okay.
All right. I'm logging in right now.
Okay.
So you're able to see the screen?
I'm sorry.
Are you able to see my screen?
No, ma'am. No one can see your screen or anything. I don't have any knowledge about that.
Okay, because you read the error report to me, it's like you could read it. Now you can't see the screen? That seems kind of weird.
Hmm. No, ma'am. Okay, we do not have any authorized to like access your computer or anything. Okay, so here, if you log in your online banking, then just do let me know once you log in, and what you have to check, I will let you know.
Okay,
Okay,
so log into my bank and what do I look for?
because okay, you have to look for your transaction folder. Onto the transaction folder, which you have made a transaction, your history. And do you
Okay.
find any like transaction, like a pending transaction or which is unknown transaction, even though a couple of cents or a couple of dollar? Yeah, which is unknown transaction or which is on pending, then just do, you have to let me know. That's it.
Say
So
that one
that is
more
why
time.
I'm asking you once
Say
you
that.
are onto your,
Can you say that
yes,
one more
ma'am.
time without breaking your English? Your English is atrocious. You want me to look at the transactions, and if I see
Okay.
any that are equal to $1, I don't
Yes,
understand.
yes. Let me come back again.
Go
Okay,
ahead.
let me explain. Let me tell you once again.
All right.
What I want you to do is, once you log in onto your online banking, you go to the transaction folder, the transaction history, and you will check all of them, like at least like 5 transaction. And do you find any pending transaction or uh, like unknown transaction?
All right, I'm checking right now.
A couple, sorry,
I'm
couple of dollar.
I'm checking right now.
Yes, a couple of, yes. Okay.
All right. When I go into my checking, the
Mm-hmm.
closest thing that I have to $1 would be a vending machine charge, but I recognize it.
Mm-hmm.
I recognize it.
You recognize it,
Right.
and you don't see any like pending transaction, or you don't see like uh any like without knowledge.
I don't see anything that's unusual, if that's what you're saying. I have $1.33 for uh,
Oh.
5 Premier Vending. That's
Mm-hmm.
my husband likes to buy sandwiches and snacks
Mm-hmm.
out of the vending machine at his job. I paid for
Mm-hmm.
my insurance. That's what the MLC is.
Mm-hmm.
7-Eleven, I recognize those. Nothing unusual.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, then that's fine.
Okay,
Okay,
I got
so
that.
ma'am, here, let me explain to you why I'm asking you to check your email and to check your online banking statements, because here, which I can see that is uh, truthpoker.com. What the
I'm,
hacker they are doing is they go for slow
I'm gonna
burn
I'm gonna
process.
die of
So
old
do you have
age
any
before he's
idea
finished.
about slow
This
burn
dude is
process?
slow. Okay, so what I'm seeing is nothing from poker. I don't see any reason to think that
Mm-hmm.
with poker, I don't see any transactions that say
Okay.
poker.
Okay, I got you. Okay, so here my question is, do you have any idea about slow burn process?
Slow burn process.
Yes.
Um, the closest thing I can think of would be a fireworks with a slow burning fuse. Um,
Okay, let me explain to
the
you.
other the other thing that
Okay, let
comes
me
to mind,
explain.
the other thing that comes to mind is your aptitude is kind of slow burning. You seem to be somebody with a, I don't
Yes.
know. In my experience, an average
Mm-hmm.
person has an IQ of 100, and I would estimate that your IQ is in
Mm-hmm.
the low 30s.
Mm-hmm.
So I think you have a slow
Okay.
burning,
So here,
you have a slow burning IQ.
okay. So, ma'am, here, let me explain to you about the slow burn process, which means that slow burn process means, first of all, what the hacker they do is they go for a small transaction, like a couple of cents or a couple of dollars. Once that transaction is successful, then they make a huge transaction, and they hide or they delete the transaction from the folder. Once they
Uh,
hide or once they delete the transaction from the folder, then even the local bank, they cannot get any information how to make the transaction. Because why? Because the local bank, they are running a small business sector, and the hacker, they are
Wait a minute.
using that Trojan spyware virus.
Okay,
Yes,
well then
ma'am.
explain to me then why my friend Pauline,
Okay.
she has Wells Fargo,
Mm-hmm.
and her daughter has
Mm-hmm.
had a lemonade
Mm-hmm.
stand over the summer, and she had numerous
Mm-hmm.
$1 charges and some of them 50-cent charges on her bank account. And then when she paid her mortgage payment, it was almost $900. Are you saying that that was a slow burning process as well? And it was a lemonade stand?
Okay.
So I don't understand what you're trying to
Okay,
say
I
to
got
me.
you.
I don't know what you're trying to say to me.
Okay.
It makes 0 cents. It makes 0 cents.
Okay. Let me explain to you once again from the beginning, in order to let you understand about the slow burn process. Here, here onto your email, onto your information, the hacker, they were logging onto the website, which is illegal website. The website is called a poker. And this poker.com is a gambling website, and
Right?
it is mandatory to put a financial information to log in there with your bank account number or your card number or even your social security numbers are needed to log in on this poker.com.
Right.
So
And so
this poker.com was
none of
logging onto your information.
none of that has happened on this computer. So I don't understand why you're even saying that.
Okay. Why I'm saying
Why don't
that
you
because
talk
through with your network and
why don't you talk about OnlyFans? You might as well be talking about OnlyFans. I don't go to OnlyFans. And then there's also Dark Zone Web or whatever they call it. I don't do that. I don't go to the hacker website. I mean, there's a lot of websites I don't go to. You can talk on and on and on about websites that I don't go to. Doesn't mean I go to them. So I'm having trouble understanding why you're talking about these websites.
okay, what I'm talking about the website, about the why I'm explaining you about this. Let's come back again from the beginning about when we check your network status. Okay, so I believe that you have a that about your network status, that the black screen, that the black screen about the black screen when we check your network status. That
Right.
your network status it is showing up that local address is your IP address, and that are your IP address, the one which you are using, the network or the Wi-Fi or the internet, and the foreign address that is your not that is not your IP address. That are a foreign IP address which have installed onto your computer, which is
Okay, so
unsecure IP address have installed.
based on my
Why
observation,
that? Why that foreign?
based on what you're saying to me, I'm gonna say,
Yes.
duh, duh. You told me this
Mhm.
already. You're gonna beat me over the head with it? It's safe to assume that a foreign address is an entity that exists outside of my domain. Duh! I understand
Yes,
that.
ma'am.
I understand,
Yes.
but you have to go over every
Okay.
little bitty noodle and thing. Who cares? There are websites all around the world. I go to different websites. Sometimes they're based in Europe. That's a foreign website. Is that bad? It's bad for another country to have a website?
Okay, ma'am.
I
Here,
don't understand why you're against.
here
I don't
through that.
understand why you're so hard on foreigners. There's nothing wrong with
Okay.
foreign people.
Okay, so ma'am. Okay, I understand you. And here, ma'am, about your financial stuff, I cannot able to help you. So I'm gonna draft a mail to the headquarters of the bank or to the fraudulent preventions department. Okay,
Okay.
because that is not my job. and we are not linked with any financial institutions. So you concern with your headquarter of the bank with the fraudulent preventions department. Okay, so
Okay,
that I
that
can
might be,
connect with you
that
with
would
the headquarter of
probably
the
be,
with the
that would
with
probably
the
be a good idea because
yeah.
I seriously, and don't get
Okay.
me wrong, I don't think you even know what a bank is. I don't think you
Okay.
have I don't even think you have a bank account, so you don't know what it means to have a bank account. So I think it would be best served if I talk to somebody that does know what a bank
Okay.
account is. And so talking to my bank would probably
Okay.
serve me much better than talking
Yes.
to a person with a low IQ
Mhm.
of 30 or less. So what do you have in mind? Do you want me to call my bank?
No, ma'am. Here, I'm gonna draft the mail for my because phone lines are not secure at the moment because
All right.
your phone line, even your phone calls or every of your conversations, the hacker they can listen you, and they can read your mail or even they can read your text message without your knowledge. So your phone lines are breached. So that which I can help to you is I'm gonna draft the mail to the headquarters of the bank, to the fraudulent preventions department. Then I can connect you the call with your headquarters of the bank, with your headquarters of bank and fraudulent preventions department, so that you can concern with the secure line number for your safety. Okay.
All right.
Okay. So here, just give me a moment. Let me try to draft the mail to the headquarters of the bank and to the fraudulent preventions department. Okay. So in
Okay.
order to draft the mail here, I want to know that how many financial institutions you are banking with?
Just one. That would be Cyprus Credit Union.
Just one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. With a credit union. Okay. And and so here, how is your name onto your bank?
How is my name onto my
Your
bank?
your name.
I don't. How is
Yes,
my
ma'am.
name? How is my name onto my
Yes,
bank?
yes.
What does that mean?
Yes. How did you register your name? How you register your name onto the bank? Like your name just doesn't, or you have any different name? Like only Susan Sports, or do you have any different name onto your bank?
I have my name, Susanna Scott. Why wouldn't I use my name?
Okay, Susan Scott. That's
What am I going to tell them? Paula Jones?
okay.
Laura Croft? Why would I tell them a different name? That's kind of
No?
stupid. That is stupid. Of course I used my name. I had to give them my
Okay.
social security card and
Okay.
my driver's license when we opened the bank. So did my husband. Why would I use a different name?
Okay, ma'am. Here I'm gonna draft the mail, so I just
You do
want that
know.
name. That how
That
we
tells.
should.
That just tells me you don't know what a bank is. You don't realize that when you open up a bank account, you have to
Okay.
use your legal name? You don't know that? So you just go to a bank. My name is
Okay.
my name is Lady Smurf. I'd like to open up a checking account, Lady Smurf. And they say, okay, we'll open up a checking account for you, Lady Smurf. Duh.
Okay. Wrong name. Okay.
Do you know what
Can you
do you
help me
know
out with your home address?
do you know what a bank is? Do you know what a bank is? Have you ever heard of? Do you know what a bank actually is? My home address is 2260 Foothill
Yes.
Drive, apartment 206.
Two, two.
2260. Tell me when you're ready. 2260.
Okay, ma'am. Can you please slow down? You say 2260.
2260. That's the street address. 2260.
Mm-hmm.
Foothill. F is in Frank.
then?
Monfill. Then drive, Drive. Apartment 206. Do you understand?
Yes, I got you.
Salt Lake
And your
City,
zip code number must be?
84109.
Okay, 84109. Okay, got you.
Kitty. Come in. Hey.
Okay, so here, if I have any mistake with your home address, please help me out. Here, which I got, that is 2260 South Foothills Drive, apartment 206, Salt Lake City, Utah, 84109, correct?
Correct.
Okay, thank you for helping. So, name is Susan, code, and your phone. Is that this must be a cell phone or your home phone number, ma'am? 54340 cell phone, okay? And you have a home phone, like an alternate number, a home phone number?
That is my home phone, and my husband has his own cell phone. We don't
Okay,
have a
can you help me
landline.
out with the home phone number?
This
Okay, you
is
don't
my.
have a landline. Okay,
We don't have a
thank you
landline.
for that.
I mean, I don't know. I haven't had a landline for
Okay,
10
thank you for
years.
that.
For 10 years.
Hmm. Okay, okay. So, ma'am, here I have drafted me to the bank or to the fraudulent preventions department. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So, once I got back the mail, then the line is going with the headquarters or with the fraudulent preventions department. In the
Okay.
meantime, if the line
Shut your
then do
face.
not try to call me back. I will call you back. Okay, from my end with my secure line. Your phone lines are not secure.
All
So,
right.
one thing I can you have a debit card. Yes.
Cindy,
Okay.
thank you so much.
Do you have a debit card?
Yes, I have a debit card.
Okay. And do you have a credit card?
No, I don't. We got rid of our credit cards.
No. Okay. 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 Then, just give me a moment. Let me try to the mail. Okay.
All
And
right.
once I got back on, and that will be directly connected with the headquarters of the bank and with the fraudulent preventions department. So just give me a minute.
C3PO, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. So you're sending an email to my bank.
Yes, ma'am. What did you say? I'm sorry.
You told me you were sending an email to my bank.
Yeah, no, ma'am. Don't do anything from you, okay? Because the hacker, they can see everything what you do, or they can listen your phone calls. Right now, we
You
are having a watch with a Microsoft secure server. So only with the secure server you can have a phone call with it. So please do
you
not do
told
anything
you
from
told me
him.
that you were sending an email to my bank.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. On behalf of you, I draft the mail. That's it.
Okay, that's what I was confirming. I didn't say
Okay,
I was
so
going to send
okay
an email.
here. Okay, so here I have got back a mail from your headquarters of the bank and from the fraudulent prevention department. So just give in a minute, your call is going to be connected with the headquarters of the bank or with the fraudulent preventions department. Okay, so
All
you're
right.
ready with that, and you're ready with it to connect with your headquarters of the bank. Okay,
All right.
so you follow with the instruction. Okay, so here in a minute you will be connected. Okay, thank you for holding the line.
So you're going to transfer me? This scammer is very, very new to this. Very new. I'm excited to talk to somebody else. That's how bad he was. It's just horrible.
Yes, listen.
Oh, yes, yes.
Yes. Your call is going to be connected with the bank. Okay.
Okay, you're gonna transfer me.
Yes, yes. I'm gonna transfer a call to your head and with the fraudulent prevention department.
Okay.
So, okay.
Okay.
And thank you and thank you for your cooperation and to talk with you, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay.
It took him an hour and a half or hour and 20 minutes to do what most of them can do within 40 minutes. Oh my God. Yeah, one of the worst scammers ever. Easily. He didn't go over how they were listening to my phone calls. He barely printed out a directory fakery listing. He failed to iron out how the foreign actors could be charging me. This guy is just like totally new to this. He has to be very fresh. Cindy, the milestones come and go. I've had that happen to me too. Right now, you've been a member for 13 months. We're now, so just to give you an example, occasionally my milestone will go away on Mr. Scambait. I've been a member of Mr. Scambaits for roughly 3 years, and sometimes when I go to her stream, it won't say milestone, but then I'll go back the next day, and it does, but then it will disappear.
Thank you for being a member of Site Premium. If you know the extension of the person you're calling, please now, or to enter a name, please press 9. Monitored for quality assurance. Para español, presione el número 1. For touchline, our automated phone system, press 2.
Hello?
Thank you for calling Cyprus Credit Union. This is Keith Williams. How can I help you?
Hi, Keith. My name is Susanna. I've been a customer of yours since 2014. I'm talking to you because
Okay.
there's been some events taking place on my home computer that may or may not result in either current activity or upcoming activity involving my bank.
Okay. So you're saying you get the information that you got hacked, right?
Right. There were numerous foreign agents connected to
And
my
from
PC,
where
and
exactly you
um,
get that
um,
information?
well, I was told that they conducted some kind of business on a website called poker.net, which is something that neither my husband
Okay.
or I would ever use.
Okay. And I also got an email from the Microsoft headquarters that you're facing some kind of hacking, and them knows that somehow your actions are in hackers who are trying to use your information on some gambling website,
Right,
right?
and that's just something neither my
And
husband and
I
I would
believe
ever
I'm
do.
speaking with okay. And I believe I'm speaking with Mr. Zan Scott, right?
Correct, that's my name.
Okay. So let me do one thing. First of all, let me look into your account so I can get to know there's anything suspicious over there or not.
Okay,
All right. For
all
that,
right.
can you please verify me your phone number which you have registered with us?
And my phone number is 385.
And can you please verify me the last four social security number?
That would be 9493.
I'm sorry, Suzanne, your voice is breaking up. I can't hear you. Can you repeat back for me?
9493.
9493. Okay, thank you
Correct.
for the verification. Just a moment, let me look into your accounts.
All right.
And Suzanne, I believe you have two accounts with us, right? One is checking and one is saving.
Correct.
And as I can see here, the checking which you have with us, which ends with 3813, you're having $100,719.63 there.
No, I have
And the
54.
savings
I,
that you have
on
with
my
us,
on my checking, I have
sorry,
54. My checking account balance is $54,916.32. What do you mean 100,000?
okay, let me check once again then, just a moment.
They
And
took the
when was the last
screenshot
time
too
you
early.
checked your account balance?
I'm logged into the bank right now. I have $54,916.32.
$900. Oh, I got it.
What do you mean by
And I believe you
100,000?
have a savings with us.
Yes, I have a savings account.
Actually, might be you made up with, right? That ends with 3914. In that you're having $384,618.37, right?
Correct.
Okay. And Susan, according to you, when was the last time you have initiated any transactions using these accounts?
Well, the last transaction was on the 22nd with 7-Eleven for $17
22nd.
and 22nd for $17.01.
Okay. And Susan, I believe you got connected with us with the help of Microsoft Secure Line, right?
Correct.
Okay. So let me do one thing first of all. As you know, it's a case of network hacking. So it could be possible those hackers can listen the conversation if we are if we are talking to someone. So let me first of all provide you my secure line number, which is my direct desk line number. So please
All right.
note it down that. Something, can you please give me a call back on this number so I can hear you better because your voice is too much breaking.
Okay, I'll call you right back.
All right. Thank you.
GRE, I wouldn't do that. There's a reason for that. If I give out his phone number, there will be a lurker who will send them a text and say Waterfall Scambaits is live on YouTube having a chat with you right now. Check out the video and hang up on Waterfall. Used to happen to me all the time.
Thank you for calling Cyprus Credit Union headquarters. This is Keith Williams. How can I help you?
Hi, Keith.
Oh, Suzanne, is that you?
Yes, it's Susanna.
All right. So I can hear you now. So I was asking you about the transactions, right? I believe you're checking your transactions right now. Do you
Yes,
have
sir.
in front of you?
Yes, I'm
Okay.
logged into my
So-
bank and I'm looking at my transactions.
So let me verify you the transactions which I can see in my system. So you just verify me that's you who authorized it or not. Okay.
Okay.
So I can see the first transaction which you made on 22 this month, 22nd, amounting to $17.01. It's going through via, it's something purchased, like you purchased something, I believe, right?
Well, I have two transactions
From
with
7-Eleven,
7-Eleven and then McDonald's.
right?
I don't see
For
anything
$8.
there. Yeah, $8 for McDonald's.
Right. Actually, I already put a diagnose on both of your accounts, Suzanne. Actually, the diagnosing is taking at least 2 to 4 minutes. Once the diagnosing will be gonna complete it, I will be gonna get to know is there any hidden transactions on your account or not. Because sometimes what these hackers do, as you know, they have an access of your devices and your accounts.
Okay.
So they can easily hide those transactions or they can easily delete those transactions from your online banking, right? So that's
Okay.
what I'm checking here.
All right.
And can you please check the other transactions as well of your other accounts?
There aren't any. It's a savings account.
It's a savings account which you're checking right now.
There are no transactions on the savings account.
Okay. You don't use that usually, right?
No one can.
Okay.
I have never heard of a bank that allows you to make transactions using your savings account.
Mm-hmm.
You can send money to and from
No.
it, but nobody I know
Right.
can send money or buy things with their savings account. So there is no transactions
Ma'am, you
on
can
the savings.
easily transfer the funds from your savings account, right?
Right, and I haven't done that in years. So the answer is there's no
Okay.
transactions.
Okay. That's what I'm checking here. And I
Right.
got the diagnosing results. Let me check once.
All right.
Yes, Suzanne, as I can see here, I have found 2 transactions which is on pending right now. One is coming from your savings account amounting to $87,000, which is made this morning around 4:30 via poker.com.
$87,000.
And it's on pen.
Are you
Right.
kidding
And
me?
it's on a pending right now.
Okay.
Let me verify your account number as well, from which is it going through. The savings account number is 732428733914.
Okay, that's my savings account.
Right. In the second transaction, which is on pending, it's coming from your checking account, which ends with 3813, amounting to $27,000. It's
Oh
also
my
made this
God,
morning around
27,000.
4:30.
Oh Lord.
Right. And it's also going through via same poker.com website, Suzanne.
Okay, now you're starting to get me concerned. This is a lot of money.
Right.
And you can see
So,
that in
Suzanne,
my.
you're saying you have,
Why can't I see those transactions? That's crazy.
because, let me tell you, Suzanne, because I can see these transactions of the deleted section of your account. It means someone deleted those transactions from your online banking. That's how it's showing us on the deleted section of your accounts.
Okay.
So is there
Okay, well,
anyone who have an access of your accounts?
only myself and my husband, and right now, I can tell you, neither one of us has instigated huge transactions with a poker.net. This is ridiculous. We need
Poker.com.
we need to cancel these transactions with poker.com.
Okay. So Suzanne, if you're saying to me on this recorded line you are not the one who made that transaction, then I can go ahead and I can void that transaction for you.
Yes,
Do you
please.
want me to do that?
Yes, please. Void
Okay.
both of them.
Okay. Let me forward all this information to my higher authorities so they will be gonna void these fraud transactions. Okay.
Okay, so you're an
And
AA.
meanwhile time,
Are you an AA?
sorry,
Because
please.
the only time I've ever heard of a higher authority is in an AA meeting. So you're talking
Let me
about
tell you.
Alcoholics Anonymous?
Let me tell you, I'm from the fraud prevention department of your bank. Okay. And
Right.
I have to first inform this thing to our anti-hacking department because it's a hacking issue, right? So they will be gonna try to find out how exactly these transactions got made from your devices or from your online banking, right?
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So I already drafted an email to my higher authorities and my team. And can you please let me know one thing, Susan? Have you ever did online shopping, online gaming from your accounts recently?
No, I'm not really into that.
No.
I do go to Target.com
Okay.
and look up stuff that's on specials, but I don't make any purchases at Target.com.
Okay. But as you know, these days, these hacking issues are increasing day by day, right?
Well, yeah,
But
I
no
hear.
problem, you contacted us at the very right time because
Good.
right now these transactions are on pending right now. It means that funds are still in your account. It's not deducted yet.
Okay. All
Okay.
right. I'm glad.
And
I'm glad we're catching it in time. I thank you for your help. This is important.
right. So within 2 or 3 minutes, I will be gonna get the revert from my team about that fraud transactions, and I will be gonna let you know. And
right.
meanwhile time, can you please grab a piece of paper and pen with you so you can note down some of my information as well?
Yeah, I have pen and paper. I wrote down the 2 transactions that you told me. What else do you want me to write down?
I want you to note down my name first. My name is Keith Williams.
Keith Williams. Okay.
From Fraud Prevention Department.
Okay, Fraud Prevention Department.
Of Cyprus Credit Union Headquarters.
Okay.
With an employee ID 119214.
119214.
Right. And I must believe you already got my direct debit line number, right?
Right. Yeah, the 786.
Okay. Right. And I just got an email from my team about that fraud transactions. And Suzanne, as I can see here, these are the pre-authorized transactions. And according to our bank like we try to avoid that transactions, but we are not getting an option to avoid that transaction because of the pre-authorized. And it totally seems to us that you are the one who authorized that transaction. So, can you please let me know one thing? Do you know what pre-authorized transaction means? Have you ever made these type of transactions before?
Yeah, it happens a lot. When I buy gasoline, it's a
Okay.
pre-authorized transaction. Takes about a day, and then it clears. If I order from Amazon, I'll get a pre-authorized transaction, which clears in a day.
Let me tell you, Suzanne, whenever you make these type of transactions using your accounts, your bank headquarters always generate one-time password to you in order to verify that you are the one who made that transaction or not.
No,
So
they
this
don't.
time we also generate.
No, they don't. When I go to the gas station,
Ma'am,
when I go to the gas station and I tell them I want $30 in gas, there will be a $30 pre-authorized charge, and they never send me a message asking me to approve it. They just put it in, and then it clears within a day. I have never gotten a text message on a
Suzanne,
pre-authorized
why
charge.
are you shouting on me?
Because you're telling me something that never happens. I don't understand.
Because you're
And
you're
I'm a
talking
little
about the
upset.
$30 transaction, Suzanne, and I'm talking
also,
about the 87,000 transaction. And there is a lot difference between these transactions, right?
which is some of the reason why I'm yelling, because it's a lot of money. This is $114,000 when you combine the two.
See, the thing is, whenever this time, as I can see in my system, we also generate an authorization code to you, and we got the authorization successfully from your side. So can you please check your email once and your text messages? Did you got any one-time password from us this morning related to this transaction?
I look at my text messages, I don't see a single message.
Okay, what about your mail?
Nothing in my email. I already went through all of that. It doesn't go that route anyway.
Then it could be possible, Susan, when we generate that one-time password to you, those hackers who are monitoring your email, that's how they got that one-time password. And once they got that, they authorized that transaction using your location and your IP address.
Okay.
And that's why, after that, as you know, they can delete that email as well. Maybe that's why you don't have any knowledge about it, right? And one more thing, Susan, as I told you, only the bank headquarters have the rights to approve these type of transactions. But in your case, this transactions got approved by one of your local branch, and they don't even have the rights to approve these type of transactions. And that seems very suspicious to us. It could be possible someone from your local branch have an involvement in this case who is disclosing our customers' information with the outsiders, or someone is trying to help those hackers in order to approve these type of transactions.
All right.
So, when was the last time you have visited your branch? Did you remember?
Yeah, I was there 2 months ago because I needed to get another ATM card, and so I had to go into the branch and have my other card terminated, and they gave me a brand new one.
Okay. And have you ever noticed anyone suspicious around you, or anyone was trying to giving you a hard time in that, last time or ever?
No, I've always found the bank to be professional and courteous. Why would I suspect? Why would I suspect them?
Okay, so you have no suspect in your mind who could be that person, right?
No, why would I? I've never had a bad experience at Cyprus Credit Union.
Okay. Okay. The thing is, Suzanne, this website which those hackers are using, it's a paid gambling website. It's
Right.
mandatory to provide the person's personal information like the name, like the social security number, phone number, mailing address, all this information. And if those hackers are able to initiate these transactions using your accounts, it
Okay.
means they must have your all personal information with them, right?
Okay. That's not
So,
good.
did you
That's
remember
not
you?
good. That's not good. What can I do to get rid of these charges? We did not approve these charges.
Okay, that's what I'm going to do. Like, I'm going to put a red flag on your account and I'm going to put a temporarily hold on these transactions. Okay,
Okay. All
so
right.
it will be not gonna deduct within 48 hours. Okay, and
Okay.
we will be gonna find some solution. So we will be gonna help you out in order to safeguard these funds.
All
So
right.
it will be not gonna, like, you will be not gonna lose anything. All right.
Okay.
Yeah. And the thing is, Suzanne, right now it totally seems to us that it's a case of identification theft. Your personal informations are got compromised, right?
Okay.
So did you share any of your information with anyone in recent days, like online somewhere while you were doing online shopping, banking, gaming?
No. No, I'm not
Okay.
that forthcoming with my private info. Why would I?
Okay. Like when sometimes you use these kind of websites, they ask you like your personal information, right?
I've
So
never
you
come
never
across.
provided anything.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to share all this information with the Social Security Administration because as you know, I'm just like work for a bank. I can help you with your accounts, with the transactions and all this stuff. But
Okay.
Social Security Administration have the rights to look into your social profile. Like if there is anything going wrong under your social security number or any such criminal activities, they can get to know about that. Because if
Okay.
those hackers can try to take out your money out from your account, they can do anything wrong with your personal information as well. So you will be not going to get any trouble because of these things in your future. All right.
Okay.
And I'm also going to inform FDIC, Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation. So FDIC will be gonna help us in order to insure all your accounts and the funds which you have in those accounts. So if in case those hackers get anything out from your account, you will.
No, wait a
Yes.
minute. The FDIC only protects accounts if the bank itself gets dissolved. It does not protect accounts from hackers. The FDIC does
Let me
not.
tell you.
I know this because I've
Let me-
reviewed it. I've reviewed it. And my bank doesn't use the FDIC. It's a credit union. Credit unions don't use
Suzanne, whatever the banks are in United States, all come under FDIC.
Not credit unions.
FDIC provides
Not credit
all
unions.
the banks.
No, a credit
I'm working
union.
in the bank and I know very well about these things.
Okay,
This is not the first time we are having this kind of case.
Credit unions use
And
national
I want-
credit. Credit unions use NCUA. NCUA is the FDIC for credit unions. National
First of
Credit
all,
Union
Suzanne-
Administration. They don't use FDIC at a credit union.
First of all, Suzanne, I don't want you to shout on me. This is a recorded line. And if you're if you will be gonna shout, I will be not gonna able to help you anymore. Right?
I'm
I'm
looking
trying
at-
to do my
I'm
best.
I have a folder with my Cyprus Credit Union membership. It says it's covered by the
Okay.
NCUA, not the FDIC. That's what I'm trying to
And
tell
then
you.
you will be gonna must know about this thing, and CUA also works with the FDIC.
No, they don't. They're separate companies.
They both are the government companies.
They're not run by the government. They're private organizations.
See, Suzanne, I don't know what you're trying to do here. If you're trying to hide something, then you will we will be gonna get to know about that.
My question is.
You just do let me know.
My question is
Yes.
really simple. Can you or can you not get rid of these erroneous, felonious charges? I did not make an $87,000 and a $27,000 charge to a poker gambling. Yes or no? That's my question. Hello? Keith, I'm trying to talk to you. I'm not mad at you, Keith. I'm just curious if we can get rid of these transactions. I think he gave up. I'm going to try calling him back. What an idiot. Credit unions don't use the FDIC. They don't. Yeah, he tried to call me. He just tried to call me. Come on, call me.
Thank you for calling Cyprus Credit Union. This is Keith. How can I help you?
Hi, Keith. It's Susanna. I
Hi,
understand that.
Susanna. We got disconnected.
That's okay. I understand when you talk about the FDIC or the NCUA,
Mm-hmm.
are you telling me that we're going to have to get them to help? Is that what you're saying?
What I was trying to say, these administrations will be gonna help us in order to insure your accounts and the funds which you have in your accounts.
I see.
So if in case those hackers get anything out from your account, you will be gonna get claimed by the FDIC and NCUA.
Okay. So what is?
So that's what I was trying to explain you.
I see. So what is our next step? What do we need to do to get this solved?
First, I'm going to inform these agencies, and within couple of minutes, I can get the documents from them. Once I get the documents from them, I will be gonna share a copy with you, and according to these organizations, we will be gonna work on this case. Because
Okay.
Social Security Administration will be gonna help us to do an investigation on your case, like how exactly these things happened with you and from which locations those hackers are trying to do these things.
Okay.
Right.
All
So
right.
that's what I'm trying to do here, and I'm going to draft an email now to all these agencies. And before that, I want to verify some of your information here. Okay.
Okay.
I believe your full name is Susanna Scott, right? Which you use on the documentation.
Yes.
Okay. And I believe your mailing address is 2260 South Foothill Drive, C206, Salt Lake City, Utah 84109.
Yes. Salt Lake City, Utah.
Right. And I believe this number from which you're calling, it's a registered number and it's your cell phone, right?
Correct.
Okay. So Suzanne, I want you to please stay on the line with me. It can take 10 to 15 minutes in order to get all the updates from the Social Security Administration. And
Okay.
once I get the documents from them, I will be gonna share a copy with you. But make
Okay.
sure, as you know, it's a case of identification theft. Keep all your personal and financial information very confidential with you and about this case as well. Because if those hackers or those persons got aware that you're getting help from us, they can run away from this case or they can harm your information, right?
No, yes, I understand what you're saying. Okay.
Right. So I want you to keep all the information about this case very confidential with you. I
Okay.
believe you with your husband right now?
No, he's at work.
He's at work.
Yes.
Okay. Then no problem. Make sure you do not answer any call or do not try to make any call because your phone lines are not secure. Okay. And I will be
Oh,
get
okay.
back to you within a couple of minutes. Please don't mind my silence. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Jeez, what a dense piece of crap. Okay, so this is quite a scam. They're running $114,000 at least for now. That can change. If I talk to an FTC, FTI, or whatever, FDIC rep, they could go for the whole amount. Sometimes they have it. Sometimes they do 40,000. It's just ridiculous. They do not understand how banks work. FDIC does not reimburse you for stolen funds. It just doesn't work that way. FDIC only offers recovery if your account closes, or only accounts recovery up to $250,000 if the bank gets shut down. That's what the FDIC is. They do not reimburse you for stolen funds. So they get it all correctly. Incorrect. It's no, there comes a moment when the FDIC is ordered to shut down a bank, and when they do that, their insurance policy will cover up to $250,000 for current account holders. That's all it is. It has nothing to do with stolen funds. It could result in it, but stolen funds can result in a bank failure, but very rarely has that happened. So what they typically will do is try to get me to duplicate the charge. This is a high amount, 114,000. If they tried Bitcoin on that, that would be ridiculous, but I wouldn't put it past them. $114,000 would be 11.4 million $100 bills. So 114,000 times 100 is 11,400,000 $100 bills. That's why they shrink it usually. But they might have me wire the money, and I have my prenuptial agreement that I'll use to steer them over to an American bank. You don't think 250,000 is very much, Spaghetti? Okay, so I guess Spaghetti with meatballs is a wealthy individual. They basically are stating that 250K in a bank account is nothing. So if you see Spaghetti with meatballs, congratulate them for being wealthy. They're obviously billionaires. Glad to hear that, Spaghetti. I didn't realize you were so rich. I don't have anywhere near that amount in my bank. I mean, I won't give you my balances, but the most I have had in my bank was $53,000. That's the most I've had. I'm lucky if I have more than 6,000 in my bank account. No, it's not Elon Musk. It's spaghetti with meatballs. He claims that 250,000 isn't very much money. For most people, 250K is middle class. Yeah, I don't know. What country are you in? What country are you in, Spaghetti? Are you in Canada? Because 250,000 is not considered middle class. I don't know where you get that from. Angel, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Yeah, if I had 250K in my account, I wouldn't be middle class. You need to get real, Spaghetti.
Thank you for being on hold, Suzanne. Are you still there?
Yes. Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Okay, I just got a revert from the Social Security Administration that they successfully filed a complaint behalf of you, and now they're working on the documentations. Within a couple of minutes, I can get the documents from them. And they're going to appoint one officer who will be gonna investigate your case. They will be gonna mention all the officer's information on that documentations. Okay?
All right.
And one more thing, it can take like 5 to 10 minutes. Once I get the documents, I will be gonna let you know and I will be gonna share with you. All right. Till the time, you can have a glass of water. I must believe you're talking from since long, right?
Yeah, I've been on for a while. In fact, I could use something to eat. So I'm going to put you on speaker and make a sandwich if that's okay.
Take your time, no problem. I can do understand this is very new for you and very shocking, right?
All right. All right. I appreciate it.
I will be get back to you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Spaghetti, you don't buy a house with cash. Why would you take 250,000 to buy a house? You go to the bank and withdraw it and go buy a house with it? That's not how it works, Spaghetti. You sign up and you buy the house through a mortgage company, and you put a down payment on the house. So, for example, you might put 50,000, but you often will borrow that unless you're rich. So, I think Spaghetti either is a habitual drug user or they don't understand, or they might be really young. How old are you, Spaghetti? Are you 15 or 16? How old are you? I'm just teasing you, Spaghetti. But what you're saying in chat is bizarre. My first house, I purchased it for $172,000, and I had to put a down payment of $15,000. So you paid cash for your house? How much did you pay, Spaghetti? You paid $35,000 for your house. Okay, we got a rich person in my Twitch chat. They can dish out $35,000. That's great. I'm glad for you, Spaghetti. I wish I could do that. Unless you're saying your house was only $35,000. I mean, that's a cheap house. Yeah, the U.S. has tax brackets. So you paid $350 in cash for your house. I wish I had that much cash. That's pretty cool, Spaghetti. Spaghetti with meatballs forked over $350,000 for their house. That's something that I can't do. I probably never will be able to do that. I don't know anybody in my life that could fork over $350,000. I really don't. I'm glad for you, Spaghetti. You're a wealthy person. That's nice. I'm glad. Please don't flaunt your wealth. We're not rich like you. I'm not rich. We're nearly as rich as you are, Spaghetti. So, hey, wow, thank you, GRE. That was very generous of you. $50 super chat. Very nice of you. See, I get excited about $50. Spaghetti here probably gets excited about $1 million. That's just a different class. So spaghetti's in a much higher class of life than myself. But thank you, GRE. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I get excited over $50. I mean, to me that makes my day. Scammer's still connected. We're just chatting. But let's drop the talk about who's rich and who isn't. I can tell you right now, I'm nowhere near as rich as so and so. We don't need to talk about it. This is a scam baiting channel. Let's not talk about our wealth. So far, we've been on the phone with this scammer for 2 hours and 3 minutes. Well, yeah, I have a wealth of knowledge about scammers, that's for sure. I love that song. Sounds like a haunted house song. I love that tune. It reminds me of Halloween. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, here's Beethoven's sticker. Oh, Marie just did her shadow. We'll wait for Marie's. And then we have the babies. I want to pick that black kitty up. I want to pick up that black kitty and give it a little spanking on the butt. This looks like a little kitty that I'd spank on the butt. You know, just a little spanking. Yeah, he's a fluffy Kiki. Let me get my fluffy Kiki. Hey, Beethoven, we're showing off fluffy Kiki. Where are you?
Go ahead, scammer.
You old dog.
Make my day.
This is my fluffy Kiki. Now, this is a fluffy Kiki. Giving you a spanking. I'm going to give Odie a little dog biscuit. Odie looks like a cute little dog. Odie's 17 years old. I was surprised to know that. That dog that you just saw is 17 years old. He's a cute little dog. I love little dogs. Check this out. Yeah, Beethoven has Maine Coon in him.
Thank you for being on hold. Suzanne, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, Suzanne, I just got the documents from the Social Security Administration, and I
Okay.
already shared those documents with my team. You will be gonna get the documents at any moment directly on your home screen of your laptop.
Okay. All right.
So once you got the documents, please do let me know.
Yes. Okay. I can see Susanna Scott 2. So I just open these up.
It must be 2 documents.
Right. Okay.
So I want you to open those documents. I want you to read both of those documents very carefully. And if there is anything which you found which you did not understand, you can ask me. I'm on the line. Thank you.
All right. Social Security. This notice serves to inform you that the Social Security Administration has received all necessary documentation from Cyprus Credit Union, Microsoft, regarding your identity theft case. Following a thorough examination of evidence, including call recordings, transaction audit trails, and technical reports, your case has been officially registered as an instance of identity theft with the Federal Trade Commission. We have commenced an investigation into the matter encompassing scrutiny, not security, of your financial institutions, technology providers, and potential suspects. Please refrain from disclosing any personal or professional information through digital or electronic means without first consulting the appointed bank representative for safety and security. Your designated contact person will be the appointed bank representative who is authorized to verify your digital and electronic footprints. All correspondence and instructions concerning this matter will be provided to you through writing through secure channels by appointed bank representative to uphold the confidentiality of an ongoing investigation. Cooperation and confidentiality. Your full cooperation is essential for the success of this investigation. As this is an active inquiry, it is crucial to maintain strict confidentiality to prevent alerting potential suspects. The other one says insurance coverage. You're entitled to insurance coverage amounting to $307,900 to safeguard against charges, fees, taxes, penalties, and potential losses incurred during the process of securing your funds. Your banking institution has applied for FDIC insurance on your behalf and will be advised you on the most effective methods to secure your funds. Please consult your bank representative for discussions regarding this evaluation and security of your financial assets. Refrain from responding to unsolicited or suspicious phone calls, particularly those requesting personal information. Your case is being handled by Investigating Officer Brian Thomas from Woodlawn, Maryland, Office of Social Security Administration. For information or inquiries, information related to this case, please contact Officer Thomas at 43, number. Officer Brian Thomas will coordinate with the government agencies, financial institutions, and appointed representative to the investigation. We understand the challenge you are facing and assure you that matter is being treated with utmost priority. Should you require further assistance or information, please contact the investigating officer using secure communication channels provided by the appointed bank representative. Okay, so I read these, and what
So
are
you read
we?
both of the documents.
Yes, that one mention, it says here, we have insurance amounting to $307,900. Is that to cover all the funds in my bank, is what you're saying?
Okay, let me tell you. As you know, FDIC only provide the insurance coverage on each amount of $250,000.
Right.
Right. So it include your savings account, and you have a checking account in which you're having 56,000, right?
Right.
So 250,000 added, like include your checking account amount, which is 56,900. So it's in total it's $307,900.
All right. Okay, so that's the
Yeah.
total. That's the
And
total. That's the total that I would have coverage for.
that's correct. This is the total amount which is got covered by the FDIC.
Okay.
Okay.
All
Yeah.
right.
And as you can see on the first document, Social Security Administration appointed me as your bank representative for your case, who will be gonna investigate. So if in case you need like any help about your accounts, you have any information about this investigation, I'm the only one who will be gonna contacted you by your bank. Okay, there is no one who have the authorization to handle this case or involved in this case except me. All right.
Okay. So
And
what is my
go ahead.
what are the steps I need to take to get this to get to get these transactions remedied? I mean, there's 114,000 that is basically a pre-authorization. What happens to those?
Let me tell you here. So what I'm going to do now, as you know, Social Security appointed one officer as well. In that officer will be gonna help us in order to check your social profile and in order to safeguard these funds which those hackers are trying to take out from your account with some procedures. Okay. They will be gonna let us know how we can cancel this transaction, or if we can't cancel this transaction, they will be gonna let us know how we can safeguard this money before that money will be gonna deduct it from your account. All right.
I understand.
So I already drafted an email to the officer. I'm just waiting for his report. If the officer Thomas is free to talk to you now, I will be gonna let you know so you can make him a call. Meanwhile, time you can note down his name and his phone number on a piece of paper.
Yes, I have.
And on the first document, you can see there is a case ID number. So
Right.
might be the officer Thomas will be gonna ask you that case ID. So you need that information. And
Okay.
please stay on the line. Once I got the revert from the officer Thomas, I will be gonna let you know so you can make him a call. All right.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Just allow me a moment. I will be get back to you. Thank you.
All right.
All right. So this is nothing more. I've done this scam. I've done this kind of scam bait. This will probably be the 6th or 7th time I've done one. This is identical to a FTC scam where they try to take all of the money in your bank. This is something I've done many, many times. It's a ploy to get all of your money. Like often we'll remember this. Either they're going to want 40,000 or they're going to want 114,000 or they're going to want all of the money, and this is the case where they're going to want all of the money. This will be about the 8th time that I've embarked on this type of scam. Now I'm prepared. I have a realistic looking driver's license. Why would I do? No, that's not how it works, Spaghetti. Just watch and you'll see. So you sent an email with the McAfee scam? Okay. This is shaping up to be the one scam. By the time we're done with this, we'll make a couple of stickers and we'll be done. Now the way it works is I'm gonna.
Thank you for being on hold, Suzanne. Are you still there?
Yes. Yes, I'm here.
I just got a revert from the officer Thomas that he's free to talk to you now. So you can do one thing. Once we hang up this line, I want you to make him a call, okay, and explain him about all this stuff and ask him to look into your social profile. Is there anything going wrong under your social number or not? They will be gonna let you know, okay?
All right.
And you have my number, Suzanne, right? If in case you need me, you can contact me anytime on this number, all right? And anything else I can help you with?
Am I supposed to give Thomas a call?
Right. Now, as soon as we hang up the line, you make him a call.
Okay, I understand.
You have his number, right?
Yeah, I have his number. I just need to call him.
Right. You have to make him a call on his secure line number, which is 432-527-9489, right?
Right. Okay. I'll call him immediately.
All right. All right. I will talk to you soon. Bye for now. Bye-bye.
All right. All right. We're going to give Thomas a call.
Social Security Administration. This is Brian Thomas. How can I help you today?
Hello, Brian. My name is Susanna Scott. I've been referred to you through the Cyprus Credit Union fraud, and I'm supposed to talk to you about safe handling of my funds in my bank account due to the incursion of foreign nationals who have placed a pre-authorized charge on my account to a gambling website, and we need to find a way to protect my funds.
Okay, can you please help me out with your complete Social Security number for the verification part, Susanna?
I can give you the last four, but I refuse to do the whole. My last four is 9493.
Yes.
9493.
Okay, and your date of birth, please?
Date of birth is February 13, 1986.
Okay, while I'm going through your social profile and financial details, can you let me know what exactly happened?
Well, it started off with a notification on my computer saying that my account was being suspended, or my access to my computer, rather. It had a phone number, which I then called and reached a Microsoft representative. They then established through a series of scans that foreign entities, I was talking to an Alan at Microsoft, and he instructed me to run some scans, and it was determined that foreign agents had connected to my computer and had done some kind of transaction with my bank. And so when I logged into my bank, I did not see anything suspicious in either my email or my bank account. But Alan persisted and said that I should talk to the fraud department of Cyprus Credit Union, which I did call. I talked to a Keith Williams. He's employee 119214. He then revealed to me, after doing an exhaustive search on my account, that an $87,000 and a $27,000 transaction was made to a website called poker. Or some kind of gambling website, poker.com, totaling $114,000. He then told me that because of the nature of the incursion, he was going to set up and email the Social Security or FDIC with regard to this, and I received two documents, one of which has your name and number. It says here that you will coordinate with government agencies, financial institutions, and appointed representatives through the investigation, and that's where we are.
Okay, it seems a lot has happened with you and you've been gone through a lot. Let me see what the best I can do to ease you up and resolve this issue for you, okay?
Okay.
I have just got the search results on your financial profile, and I can see that the total financial liquid valuation on your social profile is of $6 million. Do you understand the meaning of this, Ms. Scott?
Well, I don't have $6 million in my bank. I don't.
Okay, let me just make this clear.
Like we have found your financial profile is like that is your bank accounts and your investments is of like $6 million that is running right now using your social security number. So are these funds are yours anyhow?
No, I don't have anywhere near $6 million. That's very high. I don't know how it can be that high.
Okay, if these funds are not yours, then it means that someone has somehow got a hold on your social security card and the number, and they are using it to do all these financial transactions. So we need to initiate an open investigation, and this we will gonna be needing your full cooperation. Okay?
Okay. Well, as best as I can figure,
Okay.
in my bank I have roughly $430,000 between my two accounts. I don't have 6 million. As far as investments, I have a retirement fund holding 230,000. My husband has a retirement fund, and the last time we checked, it was just under 200,000. But even with all that assumed, it doesn't come anywhere near 6 million.
Okay. Let me just we shouldn't go ahead. Like to start with, I'm going to ask you some questions. So I want you to answer, like think before you answer me properly. Okay? I don't want you to rush into anything. Or if you want to have a water, you can have a glass of water as well.
Okay. I'm ready.
Okay. So as for you can remember, which are the financial organization where you have given your social security number or a copy of your social security card, if you recall?
Well, that would have gone both to my bank and to my employer and the IRS.
Okay.
So
Okay,
the
IRS and your bank, which is Cyprus Credit Union. Is it correct?
Yeah, Cyprus Credit Union, and my employer, which is the state of Utah.
Yeah, I understand that. Okay. Apart from, do you remember the name of the person to whom you have gave yourself? And if there is any such person, please share me the name and the number if you have any details regarding that. Any suspect or something?
So somebody that I would suspect, that would be nobody.
That is correct.
I don't have any person
Okay.
in my life that I would suspect of this.
Okay. Apart from the physical card, have you stored a digital copy anywhere, like in your computer, mail, iCloud, or into your Dropbox?
Of what? A copy of what?
Of your social security details. Yeah, social security information.
No. I have my social security card is stored in a safety deposit box at my bank. And the last time I've
Okay.
ever made reference to it was when I filled out my application for the state of Utah 10 years ago.
Okay. Have you ever traveled outside the country?
Yes, I've gone to Mexico, Cancun.
Okay. And have you ever used your social security card outside the country, even whenever you're like in Mexico, as you said, or in any other nearby area through like near Canada, if you recall?
I never used my social security number for anything. I used it when I had to sign up for my employment with the state of Utah. I have to use it every year when I file my taxes. And when I opened my bank account in 2014, I had to show them my social security card. That is the only time I've ever used it. It now resides in a safety deposit box at my bank.
Okay, so you don't have the physical card at your house. It's in the safety box at the bank, as you're saying that, right?
Along with my deed of trust for my condo, as well as the title to my car and my husband's car. My marriage license is in the safety deposit box. My husband inherited money
Okay.
from his father. That certificate of deposit's in there.
I see. Okay, I need to ask you this question here. Before you have keep your card inside the safety box, Like, did you recognize that you have gave your social security card to any of your relatives or friends or anyone in the past?
Why would I? They would, one, never ask me.
Yes.
Two, if they did, I would ask them, why do you want my social security number? That is very inappropriate.
Okay. These were the basic investigation, and now based on your answers, we will gonna pursue the next course of action, okay?
Okay.
We are going to put a trace on your IP addresses, for example, like your Wi-Fi, your telephone lines, and we will going to be see what's the result, what we can receive. Okay? By the time we are investigating on your case and some minor results that we are going to receive, is there anyone else whom you suspect or want us to inspect or investigate? That person may could be your friend, your family member, or anyone from any of the financial organization that you are dealing with. Like, Ms. Scott, if you have any names for like anyone, like the way I asked you this question, I need to repeat myself over this recorded line so that we can have everything recorded over the line.
Okay. Do I suspect anybody is what you're asking me?
Yeah, this is what I'm asking. Yeah, that is correct. Any neighbor like whom you had thought that it could be suspicious or something? Okay. So you're saying it's a no, right?
The answer is no. I don't have anybody I suspect. I don't see why I would.
Okay. So as you told me that those $6 million are not yours, so I want you to give me a rough idea of your funds that you have liquidated in various financial organizations like your bank accounts, 401k, IRA, money market, CDs, share and stocks, mutual funds, or any other form of liquidation if you have. You can let me know whenever you're ready.
Okay, it's real simple. I have money in my savings account. I have money in my checking account. In my Fidelity, the last time I checked, I had 249,860 in my Fidelity. What they do with the investments is entirely up to the portfolio, so I don't know. I would have to go into work and log into the...
Okay. I just need to, like...
I would have to go into work and log into the kiosk and find out where the investments are. And I have no idea where the investments are, nor do I care. As far as my husband, he uses Fidelity. My husband uses Fidelity as well. And the last time we checked his balance, it was $194,620. That's the extent of our money.
And that's from Fidelity, from your husband account, right?
Right, we both use Fidelity.
Okay, so you have a different Fidelity investment, which is for $249,860, right?
Right.
And the other one you have for your husband, which is also from Fidelity, that is for $194,620. It is of, as you have checked last time.
Correct. And like I stated earlier, we have a very simple life. We do not control or care about what Fidelity does with our investments because we trust Fidelity to make the right ones.
Okay. And as you said that you do have like a bank account with Cyprus Credit Union, you're not dealing with any other bank or any other investment financial institution. But you said that you do have a savings account as well as a checking account in the Cyprus, right? So could you please check and let me know what's the exact digits, what are you holding into your savings account with the Cyprus Credit Union?
All right. Let me log in. I want to add that over 114,000 is about to be charged to these accounts, so it could happen at any moment, I imagine.
So you said like you have around like 307,000.
$384.
That's $900.
In my savings, I have $384,618.37. In my checking, I have $54,916.32.
Okay, let me just update that.
All right.
Okay, so like apart from this, the details what I've just provided me, okay, that's a separate account, a savings and the checking, and two Fidelity account, one for you personally and one for your husband, right? Two investments in Fidelity and one only account for the separate. So is there any chances in which you have any other investments or any other bank accounts in which you are dealing with or any credit cards?
I'm sorry, what?
If you have any other bank accounts or any other credit cards, what I'm asking for, like what you use for your daily use.
Say that one more time. I got distracted by my cat. What was the question?
I'm asking you if you are dealing with any other financial institution for any other credit card or debit card.
No, we've been with Cyprus Credit Union since 2014, and we don't intend to do banking with any other institution.
Okay, okay. Okay, so thank you for providing me all the details. Okay, we're going to be mentioning all these things to the Cyprus Credit Union as well as to the Fidelity itself.
Okay.
Just to confirm about the Cyprus Credit Union account, it is a savings account in which you are having $384,618.37. That's the savings amount, right? And the checking goes with 54,000. I'm sorry?
You were correct. That's the amount I have in my savings account.
I'm sorry, I just lost you in between. What you just said?
The amount you stated is the amount that's in my savings account. Correct. Yes.
Okay. Okay, that is correct. $384,000 into your savings account and nearly $54,000 into your checking, right?
Correct.
Perfect. So just allow me a moment. Okay, now let me inform you about the course of investigation. There will be 3 stages. First, we will going to be safeguard your funds, okay? Then we will going to be freezing your old social security number. And lastly, we will going to issue you a new social security number and transfer all of your funds using that. Have you understood?
Say that one more time.
Okay, no problem. Let me elaborate for you, okay?
Okay.
The first stage is to safeguard your funds by using the FDIC insured accounts before freezing your old social security number.
Okay.
As once we freeze your old social security number, then no one would be able to withdraw even a single penny out of those accounts, and no one can use your funds. And those accounts is going to get insured. We will going to be move ahead with the procedure of freezing your current social security number and then issue you a new one. And I do believe that you know that the FDIC department, the Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation, that department have already take care of being insured, like they have already insured your accounts. You know about it, right?
Well, yeah, that's what the FDIC is for. So
That is correct. That is absolutely correct, Ms. Scott.
Okay. So how do I secure how do I secure these funds? That's my question.
Yeah, surely, surely. For that, I just need you to stay connected with me for next 3 to 5 minutes. Let me just
Okay.
draft a mail to your like representative banker. I believe that you were talking to a person called Keith Williams, right?
Yes, I was
He's from
talking
your
to Keith.
personal bank, Cyprus, right? So
Correct.
I'm gonna allot the same person because he's the only one who know about the case, and we cannot take any chances by pulling more and more people on the case, right? So I'm just
Okay.
gonna draft a mail to him, and I'm gonna let you know how do you have to go through all the procedure today itself to safeguard your assets. Okay?
Okay.
For on the other hand, I just wanted to like ask you this question here. Like, is there any other person in the house or in the room where you at right now, like who know about the case or like who
No.
can do all these things, who might have the access of your social security information or your banking information?
The only person that has access to this would be my husband, and he's currently in Montreal getting training for his job. So he's in Canada.
Okay, so he's in Montreal right now. Okay.
He's going to be in
So there's no
Canada
problem.
for...
He's not in the country.
No, he's going to be out until just October 25th is when he's supposed to return. So he's going to be gone
So
for
he's
a
going to be
month.
coming around October 26th, you said, or 20th?
Between the 20th and the 25th. It really depends on when they wrap up their session.
Okay. Just allow me a moment.
Okay.
I just wanted to stay connected with me for like 3 to 5 minutes. Let me just go ahead, go through the procedure, and also I need to talk to the FDIC regarding all these things, okay? So it might
Okay.
gonna take 5 to 7 minutes, so I don't want you to hang up the line.
All
And
right.
it would be much better if you will try to ignore any other device to use it at your place, like any other cell phone, telephone, or any kind of iPad or a computer, okay? For
Okay.
some time, for the time when we are going through investigation regarding your networks and your IP address, I don't want you to use any other gadget except this phone on which we are talking, as this
Okay.
line is more secure, okay?
Okay, I understand. You have my word.
Okay, then. So I just want to stay connected with me, and please do not hang up the line.
Okay.
Okay, Miss Scott, stay connected.
Will do. Thank you.
Yeah, this is one of the worst of the scams I've ever done. They're literally wanting to steal. If I add them together, because they're not going to get their hands on her Fidelity. Fidelity would take at least 5 days before you would get the money. And the last time I did a withdrawal, it was through Fidelity. It actually took 2 weeks. Because they tax you, at least they did me. I worked for a company in California, a county office, so I was under a thing called CalPERS, so I wasn't charged tax. But when I withdrew my retirement, because I was laid off, basically, I had no money, I got charged taxes when I withdrew it. So if they take all of my money, they're looking at stealing $439,534.69. They're not going to take all of it. They'll take as much as they can. And in my history with them, they have always tried to get me as a victim to send the money to a foreign bank. I have never presented the prenuptial agreement to these guys. So this will be the first time I try to talk them into a US-based bank. Okay, Naheem, take care. Naheem's gonna go watch a game. So this is something that could turn out to be a YouTube video if it becomes successful. It's hard to say. They're not going to do Bitcoin because it's way too much for Bitcoin. but I have seen them try to get me to send it to a foreign bank. How they try to justify a foreign bank using U.S. services still blows me away at how gullible they think people are. But people fall for it. They do fall for it. Yeah, you would. 439,000 in Bitcoin. You know how many bills that would be? 439,53469 times divided by 100. That's 4,000. 439, 123. 40, $439,000. Just rounded down to 400, not even rounded, but moved down to 439 times 100, or divided by 100. Come on, calculator. 439 bills, I think. Yeah, it's 4,390 $100 bills. Now divide by 4 to get minutes. Okay, let me try that. 4390 divided by 4. That's 1,000 minutes. Divide that by 60. It would take 18 and a half hours to send that much money on Bitcoin. Yeah, it's assuming I can get that money out of my bank. I mean, that's the other thing. When I went to go get my card replaced, I gave the bank rep my YouTube channel, and they said, "Wow." He goes, "I kind of know what you're talking about." And I said, "Yeah, there are times when they want me to withdraw like $70,000, and they looked at me and said, they seriously think you can just do that?" And I said, "No." I go, "I'd be surprised if I can get 6,000." He goes, "If that." I go, "So what I usually tell them is it would take 2 to 3 days, sometimes a week." And they said, "That's exactly right. There's no way that you're going to go to a bank and withdraw $439,000 in cash. You can get a check, you can get a certified check, that's different." It's just insanity. We've been on with these guys for almost 3 hours. This is an insane scam. This started off as an Apple tech support scam pop-up. Your bank acts like I'm asking for their firstborn when you try to get $5,000. Let's hope this guy can fork over a Hawala. That's all I'm hoping for it, but no guarantee. How's everybody doing? Hopefully you're having a okay time here. I'm gonna try to talk to him. I'm gonna switch over.
Hello? Are you still there?
Yes, I'm still connected with you. I'm just waiting out for the FDIC to send me the mail so that I can let you know what to do.
Okay. Well, I'm going to have you on speaker because I'm cleaning the kitchen, if that's okay.
Oh, that is absolutely fine. No problem. But just
All right.
answer me when I will ask you your name, okay?
Okay, I'll hear
right,
you
then.
if you call me. All right, thank you.
Yeah, I rarely do scams of this length and type. Although you gotta admit the PCH scams can go on for even longer. Um, I have actually baited a scammer for 5 hours to get a Hawala, so it's that important if you think about it. Every Hawala could result in victims being saved. Yeah, I said I was cleaning the kitchen. So each Hawala is a potential of rescuing victims. It doesn't, I don't ever get to meet them, but I do know, and I've had proof, because as you recall, about a week ago, I had a refund scammer give me the same bank as a tech support scammer. That's that's a good sign. That means that when I report these banks, other victims have sent money to the bank. And by getting those banks reported, we can get some of those funds returned to their victims. Oh, so Clown the Crow is cleaning the kitchen. So I'm not really cleaning the kitchen, obviously. I don't even have a kitchen to clean. I have a studio apartment. So I have a sink area that I keep clean. Thank you, GRE. Yeah, it's they usually don't go this deep. They're really going for the gusto here. They're not going to do Bitcoin because of the sheer size of it. He only asked about Fidelity because he wanted to sound official. That's the only reason they mentioned that. It's like an SSA scammer. They will often ask about retirement funds or even stocks. Like one of the jokes I would play on a Social Security scammer is I would list out over 50 stocks line by line and the amounts of the stocks, and then I would tell them to repeat it to me. I've done that before. Yeah, these scammers are clueless. He's probably got a timer, and they're probably scrambling to find a bank that could take funds. They're probably running into limits, and so
Being online, are we still connected here?
Yes. Yes, I'm here.
Okay, yes, Ms. Scott, I have just got the update from the FDIC. Okay, I have informed them that we need to go ahead and secure your funds, whatever you have in your accounts. But as per the information, what I've just received throughout this open investigation till now, that they have found 2 transactions which is made from your Cyprus account. I believe that that person, Keith Williams, he have told you about it, those 2 transactions.
Yeah, one was for
Okay, could you please just
87,000.
confirm me, like, how much is it for?
One was for 87,000, and the other one was for 27,000. And they both went to the same website, poker.com.
Okay, so I've just received the update that the transaction, which is for $27,000, it is going to get deducted from your account today itself.
Oh, okay.
So as per the guidance of FDIC, we need to secure that amount from your account throughout a secured policy from FDIC by securing it out to the U.S. Treasury Department. I believe that you know that even if we have one bank account or 10, all of our funds are like the U.S. Treasury Department have already have the record of all that money, right?
Right.
Right. So we need to secure this money throughout an FDIC policy to the U.S. Treasury Department today itself before it get deducted. Okay?
All right. All right.
And what I'm going to go ahead and do, so how do you have to go through all that? I believe that all this procedure is happening with you for the very first time. Is it correct?
Yes, I've never had anything like this ever in my lifetime.
Okay, no problem with that. Sana, you don't have to get worried about anything. Okay? I have already appointed your bank representative. His name is Keith Williams.
Mm-hmm.
You need to get contacted with him in order to secure this $27,000 out from your account today itself. So I believe that you could be able to get down to your bank so that you can cash out that kind of an amount and secure it with an attorney, which is going to get appointed to you by me today itself. And you have to go through those the attorney and show out this money to the U.S. Treasury Department. Okay?
Okay. So you want me to go to my
I believe that listening to all these things, it's very hard to believe and it's very hard to understand, right? But if we were going to be letting you know about all these things step by step throughout the bank representative, then he's going to be assisting you out, guiding you out properly. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, then. If you just don't mind, you just need to stay connected with me for 30 seconds so that I can have a really quick check on Keith Williams, whether he would be available to take your calls right after you hang up with me and continue the case.
Okay, I can wait.
Okay, just stay connected. Thank you for your patience.
All right. Yeah, we gonna be. they constantly make that grammatical mistake. They gonna be. You gonna be. It gonna be. At least they haven't been saying today morning. I Googled today morning. Just do it. Google today morning and see what you get. There's a bunch of grammar police will yell at you if you say today morning. It's this morning, not today morning. No, that's not a picture of any relative of Beethoven. I just wanted a Maine Coon cat as my wallpaper. Dun, 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 dun. Da-da. Yeah, go ahead and have a sticker party. Let's watch the stickers. Check this one out. It's called Doggy. Oh.
I'm just a simple man trying to make my way in the universe.
Why don't you go back to your home on Whore Island?
Hello?
Yes, I'm with you.
Okay, just checking.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. I was just checking as well. I'm sorry, I didn't get any reward from Keith Williams. I'm just waiting for him. Maybe he'll take like another 20 seconds. If
Okay.
you don't mind, and wait.
I don't mind.
Okay.
Stickers are cool. These guys are, we've been on with them for 3 hours now.
They are kept in captivity around the world.
Flipper! It's Flipper! Uh-oh, here comes the dragon. Makes Woody look like a limp noodle. Yeah, poor Woody looks like a limp noodle. This is Woody. Yeah, Maya stick her torch to my hair.
Any word from Keith yet? Hello?
Yes, I'm with you.
Did you hear from Keith yet?
Yes, that is correct. I'm just waiting for Keith to revert me so that I can tell you to give him a call and continue the procedure today. Okay?
Okay, understood.
Okay, then. Just stay connected.
All right.
Huh. This is a crazy... I want this Scambait to pay off. So they knocked it down to 27,000. This tells me they may still try Bitcoin. That's still a lot of Bitcoin. That would be 270 bills. And the odds of getting 27,000, actually unlikely. 270 $100 bills. I know of no bank that would allow you to do that. You can order it and pick it up, but not get it in the same day. Okay, the scammer from early this morning is chomping at the bit for me to go to the bank and send the wire to that Hawala bank. I got to figure out what I'm going to have for lunch or dinner today. I don't feel like driving anywhere, so I can have another English muffin with egg and cheese. Those are good. Yeah, I've thought about it. I like Domino's I like Domino's chicken, the chicken wings, because I haven't tried it with where I'm located, but when I was in Utah, I could get them to deliver chicken wings, but only the flat ones. And I love flat chicken wings. I don't like the knobby bone ones. I like the flat ones. And Domino's does make pretty good chicken wings. And their chicken sandwiches aren't bad either. I'm not fond of Domino's pizza though. Never been fond of it. Yeah, I like the flats, not the drums. Seriously, I do not like the drums. I like the flats. I'm a hell of a picky hot wing eater. I've tried buying hot wings from Smith's and they're expensive. 24 wings was $24. Yeah, I don't like Domino's pizza, but I like their chicken wings. They're pretty good. You hate the flats and you like the drums? Oh, you're the opposite of me. Oh, well, that's cool. I imagine if I ever did hook up with someone, one of the questions I say, when it comes to chicken wings, are you flat or drums? And if they say flats, I'm going to say, see ya. And then, no, I like the drums. I go, honey, where have you been all my life? What a question to have with somebody. Well, I didn't know I got it wrong. You know what was really good? You ever heard of wing nuts? Wing nuts? Wing nuts makes pork, pork, pork riblets. They do wings. They're really good. Really expensive though. I haven't had wing nuts since 2015. I'll show you a picture of wing nuts. Wing nuts, pork wings. They call them pig wings. Pig wings. Trying to show a good picture of it. Those are wings. Those aren't pig wings, though. Nope, they're not showing hog wings. That's what they call them. Hog wings, not pig wings. Hog wings. This is what a hog wings looks like. They're pork.
Thank you for staying online. Are we still connected here?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, so I've just got the update from Keith Williams. Okay, he's going to be available now and he's going to be waiting for your call. Okay, just to let you know, on the other hand, I also spoke to the FDIC people. Okay, and this is what they have told me. They have told me that they're investigating regarding your case and they have got some kind of a clue. They have some hint on these hackers that these hackers, they were not just uploading your money onto the poker website, but in reality, they were uploading the money onto the website and then transferring it to the crypto accounts what they have made. So the FDIC is working on that. If they can jailbreak those crypto accounts so that they can simply allot you those crypto accounts like a duplicate crypto account, but in a form of a FDIC secured account. But I'm not sure about it. They're still working on it. Everything we're gonna get to Keith Williams, and he will gonna assist you out for further. Okay? He'll gonna let you know which way you are going to go now. But for now, you do have to get down to the bank so that you can cash out that kind of an amount from there because it's not safe over there right now. Okay?
Okay. So do I need to call Keith?
Yeah. Could you please just confirm me his number so that I can check?
Yeah, I have.
Right. So
All
he's
right.
going to be waiting for your call now. I
Okay.
want you to give him a call whenever you
Okay.
hang up with me, right after you hang up with me. Okay, then.
I'll call him right away.
Okay, then. It was very nice talking to you, Scott.
Right.
If you need my help, you can give me a call. You have my number.
Yes,
You have
I
a
have
great
your-
one. It was Officer Brian Thomas signing off.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so he set the expectation of Bitcoin, as you heard. But I have a surprise for Keith. I have a prenuptial agreement that they cannot override. So they're going to give me a Hawala or I don't get anything. Yeah, I like Pizza Hut. Deep dish is good. Personal pans are good.
The TextNow subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
This is for Keith Williams. Keith, it's Susanna Scott. I was told to give you a call so that we can do the arrangements to safeguard my funds. Please call me back. I will try again in about 5 minutes.
Thank you.
That was weird. You would think he would answer right away. Yeah, I like Pizza Hut. I like their personal pan pizzas. They're pretty good. Deep dish pizza. My favorite pizza, hands down, is Pizza Barn, and they're only located in Elko, Nevada and Reno, Nevada. Hello, this is
Hello.
Susanna. This is Keith.
Hi, Suzanne. This is Keith calling you from Cyprus Credit Union.
Hi, Keith.
And I just got your missed call.
Okay, yes, I tried calling you.
Okay. And I also got an email from the officer Thomas about your case, and I was going through with the all reports and the information which I got from him. And I got shocked when I look into your social profile, which I got from Officer Thomas. There is a money laundering case going on under your name, right?
Yeah, that's what he told me, and so my curiosity. Apparently, 227,000 is going to come out today, so we need to safeguard it. And I want to know, how is that done? How do I safeguard it?
Right. I already got the all information from the FDIC and the officer about the procedure like which we are going to follow in order to safeguard your funds. So first of all, let me explain you what exactly those hackers were trying to do in order to take out the funds out from your account. Okay? So as you know, first they created an account under your information on this poker.com website. And they are not playing with your money on that website. They're not gambling with your money on that website. What they are trying to do, they are trying to convert your funds into cryptocurrency or into bitcoins, so they can register that funds under their personal name, under their personal information. So no one will be gonna get to know where exactly your money goes.
Okay.
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 So according to the FDIC, we have to go with the same procedure, but in a physical way. First, we have to go to your branch and you have to withdraw the funds out from your account in a form of cash. And we have to safeguard the same amount.
We're gonna run into trouble. I'm gonna run into trouble doing that. I have a prenuptial agreement with my husband, which dictates how much I can transact and in what manner, with or without his confirmation. And according to our agreement, the most I can withdraw without my husband's signature is $1,000.
That's it.
Yes, that's all I can do.
Okay.
I would
So,
have to get my husband's
so
card.
then you're
My,
saying,
my husband would have to meet me at the bank to withdraw more than that.
right. Okay, so you're saying without your husband's confirmation, you're not authorized to take out any funds out from your account, like over $1,000, right?
Right. Well, there is one exception, and I've done it in the past. I am able to wire money to U.S.-based businesses. For example, I was able to purchase a Carnival cruise without my husband's signature, and I was able to surprise him on our anniversary a couple years
Via
ago.
online? Like you're able to transfer the funds online, wire online, or
No,
physically?
I went to a travel agent in Salt Lake City. They presented me with a bill for $9,500. I then went to my bank. I went to my bank and I wired it to them.
Okay.
And
so
I was able
then
to.
we can do one thing as you
I can
go
wire
ahead,
money.
please.
So in a nutshell, I can wire money to a U.S.-based business bank without my husband's co-signature. That's my limit.
Okay.
I mean, there's
And
no
is
other
there
thing I can
also
do.
a limit? Is there any limit set up for wire transferring as well?
Well, here's an example. If I want to send money to a foreign bank account, I need my husband's co-signature. If I want to send money
What
to
about the domestic?
Right. So if I want to send money to a domestic individual, it would also require my husband's signature. But a domestic bank account for a business does not require my husband's co-signature.
Okay. Then let me do one thing. Let me explain the whole situation to the FDIC again because before they were not knowing about these things. Right?
If you're still connected to my computer, I can show you the document that covers this.
Which?
It's called a prenuptial
No
agreement.
problem. I can understand because as you know, I'm also from your bank, so I can check these things in my system.
It is
so let me share all these info.
The prenuptial agreement is registered with Cyprus Credit Union.
Okay. Okay, then let me check that agreement and let me share that with the officer and the FDIC. So what they will be gonna do, they will be gonna try to create a secure business account for you so you can make a wire onto that account.
Okay. That sounds good. That sounds good.
Yeah. So it can take me at least 10 or 12 minutes in order to draft an email and send all the reports to them. So can you please stay on the line?
Yes,
I will get back to you.
Okay. Okay, I'll stay on
Thank
the line.
you.
Thank you.
Okay, so we might get a Hawala out of them. We might be in good shape, folks. Time to play your stickers. Yeah, it's hard to say. It's hard to say if they're going to do it, but 10 to 12 minutes means he wants to find the bank. Yeah, he understood right away, which was unusual.
Sometimes you have to be a high-riding bitch to survive.
I would say that you're the man.
Bo Raskin sticker.
Oh no, you big dummy!
Lots of stickers. And Shadow. I love this black kitty. I want to pick this little cat up and spank it on the booticus. I just want to give it a little spanking. You bet, Bo. I can imagine that little black cat purring and you purring, and there's another. That's Sir Nappy Earl Grey. Talk about a rascal. When I'm trying to talk to Chappie, she sometimes says Nappy's trying to grab the microphone. Andre, they do check Scambait channels, but if you Google Scambait, you'll see that I don't appear until like the third page. So finding me on YouTube isn't as easy. And here comes the dragon. Yeah, Nappy's a very rambunctious kitty. I love that dragon. I have to admit, I play the dragon sticker myself a couple times a day. It's just cool. um, yeah, run. You see a dragon like that, you run. Okay, he isn't moving the mouse on my PC. He must not be connected anymore. What a crazy day. Now I'm tempted to order Domino's delivery. I wonder what it costs. It's probably more expensive. Domino's. Okay, I'm resetting my Domino's password. I like their chicken sandwich. They're really good. Yeah, I know. I tell them to do all flat.
Thank you for being on hold, Suzanne. Are you still there?
Yes. Yes, I'm still here.
Okay. So, Suzanne, I already mentioned all this information which you just told me to the FDIC, and the Social Security officer. Might be they're arranging a secure account for you. But as you know, like, we need a business account only if we want to safeguard these funds today, right?
Right.
So, can you please let me know one thing? Like, according to your agreement, like, do you think you can go ahead and proceed a wire transfer from your account to a business account, US to US?
I can do that, but I have to go to the bank to execute the wire transfer.
Okay, so you think they will be gonna go through that transaction? You don't need your husband confirmation.
No, the rules simply state if I send to a U.S.-based business bank account, I can do it without my husband's authorization. The whole thing, what it boils down to, is it takes months to shut down a business bank account. So if I was trying to steal the money from my husband, he would have a couple of months to take that bank to court before it gets shut down. That's the whole reason. But there's not much of a chance of me trying to steal from my own dear husband, and likely he's not going to try to steal from me because we love each other.
Right. I do understand. So do you think if you will be gonna reach to your bank in order to make that wire transfer into that secure account, does your husband will be gonna get a confirmation call or any message about that wire transfer?
No, if it's to a business, he doesn't get any confirmation.
Okay, then that's great. And let me do one thing. As you told me that you already made one wire to a business account before, around 9,000, right?
And yeah, that was a couple years
So
ago. I purchased a Carnival
Mm-hmm.
cruise to Cancun, Mexico.
Okay. Then I must believe you know how exactly you have to make a wire transfer into that bank, right? You must know how like it works exactly, right?
Yeah, I have full confidence I'll be able to wire the money without any problems.
Right. Right. So let me first of all explain you how exactly you have to make that wire transfer. Might be possible within couple of minutes I can get a document from the FDIC related to all the information about that secure account. Once I get the all account information from them, I will be gonna share a copy with you of that document. Then you have to note down all that account information on a fresh piece of paper. Okay?
Okay.
Once you got that information, then you have to visit to your bank and you have to find the teller. As you know, you have to ask them that I want to make a wire transfer from my account into this account, right? And then they will be gonna ask you the purpose of this wire transfer, right? At that time, what you will be gonna say, so they will be not gonna get aware that you are trying to safeguard your funds.
Okay. Well, that makes
Do you
perfect
have
sense. I don't have any
Mhm.
problems with that. But what do you say those
Mhm.
specifics one more time? You want me
Let
to
me tell
say?
you. Okay. Like whenever you will be gonna reach to your bank in order to make this wire transfer, they will be gonna must ask you the purpose of this wire transfer, like why you are transferring your funds into this account. Then what you will be gonna say to them, like so they will be not gonna get aware that you are trying to safeguarding your funds. It just should be seems to them that you're trying to make a normal transfer to someone.
Well, it depends. This is $27,000, so it would be
Yes.
helpful to know what the name of the business account is, and then I could say something that's correlative, if you know what I
Right.
mean.
Right. I can understand according to the business account name, we will be gonna figure out the reason. That's what you are trying to say, right?
Right.
Okay. Then no problem. I'm arranging all the information from the FDIC. Once I get that information, I will be gonna share a copy with you. But make sure that account which we are going to receive from the FDIC, that will be gonna red flag by the FDIC. Do you know what red flag means?
Not really.
Let me tell you, Suzanne. Just suppose you have your personal account, right? And if FDIC put a red flag on your account, it means like, and if you're transferring any funds into that account, then no one can take that money out from that red flag account in a form of cash. No one can transfer that money from that account. No one can anyhow. That money will be gonna only reimburse back into that account from which is it coming, means your account.
I see. Okay, well, that's
Like
good
just
to know.
suppose you transfer the funds. Sorry.
No, I understand what you're saying. So I'm going to be protected from the 27,000 being taken out, provided I send it
That's
to the business account that I'm going
right.
to be getting from you. That makes good sense.
That's correct. That business account will be gonna put a red flag on it by the FDIC. It means that 27,000 once got safeguarded into that secure account. It means once that money will be gonna successfully reach to that business account, that money will be gonna only reimburse back into your account. No one can withdraw that money in a form of cash. No one can transfer. No one can do anything with that money because of the red flag. Okay.
Right.
So it could be possible when you will be gonna show the account information to the bank person, they can get to know that this is a red flag account and why you are transferring your funds into this red flag account. Because you know better about the case, they have no knowledge about it, so they can must ask you this thing. So you have to say them that I don't care about the red flag. I just need to transfer my funds to that account. That's it. Okay?
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So just allow me some time. Let me have a words again with the FDIC so I can get to know how much time they will be gonna take to provide you all the information. Okay?
Okay.
And Suzanne, are you ready to go out, or you need some time to get yourself ready?
No, I'm pretty much ready. I just have to put on some shoes and get my purse, and I can go.
Okay. Okay. And are you done with your breakfast?
Well,
Did
of
you have
course I am.
something?
It's 1:38 in the afternoon. I had lunch.
Right.
So,
Okay. That sounds good. So just allow me some time. I will get back to you within a couple of minutes with the all information. Okay.
okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. So the reason why I think this is worth pursuing, I can tell these guys don't score that many victims. Okay. Yeah, 3.5 hours with this scammer. That tells me we're going to get multiple Hawala accounts from this scammer. So I'm just using some logic. If they don't do it very often because they're no success, they're going to have more banks that I can draw out of them. That's my base assumption. I hope, because I'm investing a lot of effort into this. 3.5 hours. No, I don't let people download my stickers, Oats. Stickers are set up so that only the receiver can run it or I can run it. And it's proprietary code. I don't share the code with anybody. Yeah, I'm way more smart over smart. Yeah, super chats and super stickers are YouTube's version of Twitch's bits. I actually have a link. I should have a link to join my channel. I thought I did. I have a Patreon link, but I don't have a YouTube join link. I can get the link though. It's not that hard. If I go to my YouTube channel and then copy the link. Okay, and then copy the link. Oh, it's not letting me copy the link. Yeah, I wish I could just get the link. I haven't had the link in years. Let me see if I have it in my video editing. Nope, I don't have the link. Let me see if I can get it from my YouTube studio. If I go to earn, memberships. YouTube does not make it easy to get the link. Oh, here it is. Invite users to join your channel. Here it is here. That link will take you to the YouTube join. Oh, wait a minute. No, that'll take you to the YouTube join. This is the link that you can use to join my YouTube channel. I'm going to copy that and put it below my membership on YouTube. Okay. I'll have that in the future if I ever need it. Appreciate the idea. Joining my channel helps with my helps me with my operating expenses. I'll just say it that way. And I have a record number of YouTube members right now. I have 335. That's amazing. I've never had it this high before. And that's largely due to the efforts of Angel. Marie F. is her call sign on YouTube. She has been phenomenal in helping me grow my memberships. I can't thank Angel enough for that. And I'm hoping to retain the members using my stickers. So if you're a member for 3 months or longer, you'll get a chatbot sticker. Oh, Tracy, thank you for joining my YouTube channel. So after 3 months, you'll earn a sticker, and you can have your own sticker. Same goes for Twitch. If you're a subscriber for 3 months, you will qualify for a sticker. You just heard there's a people call center this year. Are you meaning in 2024 or 2025, Mikes? Because I have not been told that by Scammer Payback. I have not gotten any notification from Pierogi anyway. Because I learned that he canceled this year's because of certain things that were going on. I know that 2020, I'm expecting one in 2025. Okay, Chappie just, Scammer Payback, I guess, is live right now. I would love to go to it. Oh, really? Okay. If there is one, I would love to go. Well, if there is one, and I'm invited, I'll get an invite if I'm invited. I don't see why I wouldn't be. I've been to the first two. I think it's an exciting thing to go to. Okay, scammer's still on the phone, so yeah, well, over half my audience on YouTube just left my stream to go to Scammer Payback. So the minute you guys said he was live, everybody went over to his stream. Seem to have retained my Twitch people though. That's why we don't mention when other people are live. There's a good chance I'll do Uncle Dan on Friday. Uncle Dan is really good with gift cards or with Facebook scammers, and he's also good with tech support scammers. No, I know. I'm not saying you all went over to his stream. I'm just saying I lost quite a few. I had 70 people on YouTube, and now I have 46. Yeah, I don't get to play Uncle Dan very often.
Are you still there, Keith? Just checking.
Yes, I'm still here,
All
Suzanne.
right. All right.
I'm just
checking.
having a words with the officer Thomas and the FDIC. I will be get back to you within a couple of minutes.
Okay, perfect.
Thank you.
Thank you.
No, it doesn't bother me if you hear somebody's live and you go to their stream. It's just understand if you announce in the stream that somebody is live, people are going to go check the stream out and they might leave my stream. I'm not blaming them for doing that. I really am not. I just want you to know as a viewer, if you say such and such person is live, I see my audiences drop. So that does happen. I have nothing against Pierogi. I love Scammer Payback. I consider him to be a real good friend. And I owe a lot to him in terms of exposure, and I love the People's Call Center. I think it's a great gathering. Boy, we're on 3 hours and 40 minutes with this scammer. So, and while we're doing this, okay, I'm going to be looking for beginner stickers. So while we're waiting, I might as well pick out who I can make a sticker for. Let me look through my YouTube. Okay, YouTube stream doesn't show everybody that's in here. Let me look at Nancy. Nancy, you qualify for a sticker, Nancy. You've been 4 months. Send email to modderpaulofficial@gmail.com. Subject sticker with a idea of a picture. So I just checked your YouTube status. You've been, oh, wait a minute. Wait. Nancy, I'm wrong. You're 0.4. I got to take that back. You haven't been a member long enough. You're 0.4. I thought it said 4 months. It's 0.4. I misspoke. I'm sorry. But you keep your membership going, Nancy. When you hit 3 months, you will qualify for a sticker. I need to look. I need to make this chart bigger. That way I don't make that mistake again. What I'm looking for are other people that pretty much everyone I'm seeing. Okay. All right, let me check Twitch. Did I lose my Twitch database? It should say array display. Oh, yeah, I lost my Twitch. Let me reload it. Okay, here's Twitch. Okay, okay, the real Montana. You qualify for a sticker. Can you email me a picture idea, and today we can make you a sticker if you'd like. The real Tony Montana has been a Twitch subscriber for 4 months. So you crossed the 3 months threshold. Let's see if Este Bandito. I suspect Este might. Yeah, Este Bandito, you need to get a sticker. You've been you've been a subscriber for 23 months, Este. You qualify for you literally qualify for almost a 2-year sticker on top of that. Kind of wondered about Este Bandito because I've seen them around for quite a while. I heard something from the scammer. I might have to talk to them. Making some noise.
Hello, Suzanne, are you still there?
Yes. Yes, I'm here.
Okay, thanks for being on hold. I really appreciate your time and patience. So,
Okay.
Suzanne, I just had a words with the officer Thomas and FDIC, and as they are saying that it's not possible to create a secure account for you like within minutes, like within couple of minutes. It's not possible for them, right?
Oh, okay.
So they are saying they need some time because it could be possible they have to change the procedure as well. Might be we will be not gonna proceed ahead with the wire transfer.
Okay.
Okay. So Officer Thomas is still working with them on your case, and they are trying to find the safest procedure for you so we can proceed ahead in order to safeguard your funds. But I don't think we have to do anything for today, right? So might
but
be today
you-
like they need some time to study your case.
I was told
Yes.
that the 27,000 was going to come out today.
Right. And we are working on it. What I'm going to do, I'm going to put a temporary hold on your account, and I'm going to put a red flag on your accounts as well.
Okay.
So with the help of that, I can stop that transaction for some time, like for a temporary time. And if anyone try to access your account again, or if anyone try to access, like initiate any more transactions using your account, I will be gonna get the notification first. And
All right.
if I am allowing those transactions, only then it will be gonna go through from your account, Suzanne. Otherwise, those transactions will be gonna directly voided by the bank server. So if you also have any payments, any bills to pay from your accounts, I want you to inform me before that.
Oh, well,
So you will be not gonna get any trouble. Yes.
It's the 25th of the month, and in 5 days I have to pay my rent. So that's the only thing I
You
have
have to pay your rent on
in 5 days.
which date you said?
Well,
In
on
5 days.
Yeah, on the 30th, I usually pay my rent.
And how much is it?
It's $1,650.
$1,650.
Yep.
Okay. Can you do one thing, Suzanne? Before paying that transaction, before paying that your rent, like one day before, I want you to inform me about that. So I will be not gonna forget that transaction. So whenever it will be gonna
but
go through from your account, I will be
can't-
gonna allow that.
So are we going to be able to secure the money tomorrow?
See, right now, according to the officer Thomas and FDIC, they need some time to study your case first. Because before we were investigating network hacking case, and now it comes with money laundering, right? And that's a very serious thing which is going on under your name. And the officer doesn't have any evidences that you are innocent in this case, because whatever those hackers are performing, that money laundering, that's all under your information, under your name, right?
Okay.
So what they are trying to plan, they're trying to help us with some safest procedure so we can safeguard your funds, and at the same time we are going to make the evidences that you are just a victim of identification theft.
Okay.
You have no involvement in this money laundering case, and whatever the accounts and whatever the funds Social Security Administration have found under your name, that accounts got created by those hackers under your information, that in that funds are not belongs to you in anyhow. So with the help of the FDIC and the US Treasury, we are going to legalize your money. First, we are going to legalize this $27,000 which those hackers were trying to take out from your account. Okay?
Okay.
And with the help of these evidences, we will be gonna help you out in order to prove you innocent. So this money laundering case will be gonna remove from your case once everything will be gonna legalize. Okay?
Okay. So then when do
So that's how it.
When do I
Yes.
talk to you next?
See, according to the officer, Brian Thomas, they told me that I need to contact you on a daily basis for a follow-up or any updates, but I will be gonna talk to you on a daily basis.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
So I can get all the updates from you, or if I have any update, I can also let you know those. All right?
All right.
So for tomorrow, like, do you have any appointments, Suzanne? Anything? Any work
No.
to do?
Well, I'm working, but I'm on call, so I have a very flexible schedule. I don't. Some days I go without doing any work. It depends on if somebody is hurt and I have to go to a hospital to do my duties.
Right. Okay. And what do you used to do? Like, what do you do?
I'm a critical care
Suzanne?
nurse. I'm an on-call critical care nurse. So I'm either doing paperwork at home, and then occasionally
Okay.
I get called to one of the 20 different hospitals situated throughout Utah.
Okay.
I typically 1 or 2 calls per week, but most of the work I do is
Okay.
at home.
Okay. That sounds good. It means you help people, right?
Right.
So it must be your hard-earned money which you have in your accounts, right?
It is. It is. It is.
Right. So no problem. We will be gonna definitely help you, so you will be not gonna lose anything. And one more thing, Suzanne, like, does your husband like he went to his work, right? His office.
Well, he's in Montreal for the next 30 days. So he's in Canada.
Oh, he's in Montreal.
Right.
Okay. So like you will be on a must. Like you make sure you have to keep your activities normal. Like you have to keep your daily activities normal. You have to live your life as well you were using before. Like as
Okay.
you were living before. You have to use your accounts as well you were using before, because if those hackers got aware that you are trying to safeguard your funds with us, or we got to know about these things and we are doing an investigation on them, they can run away from this case, right? Or
Yes.
as you know, they already start doing money laundering under your name. They can also do any such big criminal activities as well under your information. So I want
Okay.
you to keep all this information very confidential with you, that you are dealing with any case with us. Okay?
Okay. All
Yeah.
right. So
And I believe you also used to talk with your husband on phone calls or messages like that, right?
yeah, I mean, he will probably talk to me tonight. I usually have a phone
Right.
call in the evening
And
with him.
that sounds good. So does he have any knowledge about these things which is going on with you?
No, I mean, I haven't had a chance to talk to him. I've only talked to you guys.
Right. So I will suggest you not to disclose these things with your husband as well, because if you will be gonna let him know, that he will be gonna also under the investigation of the officers, so he can face some troubles because of the investigation, right?
So just not mention any of this to my husband.
Not with him, or not with anyone else, because right now this case is just going on under your name.
Okay.
Your social security number is only using for these criminal activities, so we are not authorized to involve any third person except you. Right now
Right.
the thing is, social officer, he checked your past records and he found that you never involved in any kind of criminal activities in your past. Your past records was pretty clean, right?
Okay.
Are you there, Suzanne?
Yes, I'm here. I understand what you're saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
What I was saying, Social Security Officer, Mr. Thomas, check your past records with the
Okay.
help of your Social Security number, and he got to know that you never involved in any kind of criminal activities in your past. Your past records are pretty clean, right?
Yeah, I don't have. I wouldn't have been able to become a nurse if I had a criminal record. I have a clean record.
Right. Right. So that's the only reason Social Security officer, they think that you're just a victim in this case. So that's why they're trying to help you, so they can help you out in order to remove this case with your name. So you have
Okay.
to be very precautious in this case. If you ever found anyone suspicious around you or anything like that, unusual activity, I want you to contact me then and there on my number. Okay?
All right. So
And
should
for
I?
tomorrow, let me fix your appointment. Sorry, go ahead.
That's what I was going to ask you. What time tomorrow do you want to talk? Do you want me to talk?
Okay. Suzanne, just a moment. Let me check my schedule.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Suzanne, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. So how's about between 9 to 11 if I call you tomorrow?
What time? 9 and 11?
Between between 9 to 11, right?
Yeah, we'll just have to play it by ear. I don't see why not.
Right. So whenever I will be free between 9 to 11, I will be gonna call you and I will be gonna let you know the further updates. Okay. And one more thing, let me do one thing. Let me also draft an email to the officer Thomas again. So if he have any updates to let you know, he can do that. Okay. Just a moment. Let me check. Is he free to talk to you now or not? All right.
All right. All right.
Thank you.
Okay. Oh, I need this guy to just leave so I can get on with my life. What a weirdo. These guys. Ugh. Hey, all done now. Are you still on the Twitch channel? I got your doggy picture, and I'm thinking it'd be nice to create your sticker today. I just saved your doggy picture. And Este, you qualify for a sticker also. All Done has been a subscriber for 17 months, so. And Este, you're close to 2 years. You get up to 20
seconds. 20 seconds, Este. Because you're close to 2 years, I'll give you the 2-year sticker. So a 20-second sticker. That's what Maya's Dragon is. 20 seconds. So it can be an animation or it can be a video. Just make sure it's not a copyrighted video. Yeah, we've just hit 4 hours on this call. Yeah, no kidding, Angel. I've already got a brain fog from this guy.
All right. Are you there, Keith? Can we just pick this up tomorrow? I do have to call my supervisor. They're trying to reach me. I have to call the state, the university hospital. Hello? Okay, I just hung up on him. Well, we'll see if we can talk to him tomorrow.
All right. All right. Is All Done 4911 still in the Twitch chat? Let me look. No, they're no longer in there. I might go ahead and create a sticker for All Done. I have a picture, and then I imagine I can produce a dog picture. All Done has been a subscriber for 17 months, so I'm gonna give them a dog. We'll make a. It's a. The All Done's dog looks like it's a little angry. Maybe playing. When I look at it, it doesn't look like it's fighting. It just looks like it's being ornery. This is All Done's dog. So with that in mind, let me see what All Done has said. He's not picky. I have a great imagination. Okay, well I don't want to do a song about an angry dog. Anxious dog. Maybe I can say anxious dog. So I've disconnected from the scammer. I'm going to go ahead and freeze the virtual machine. And we'll get started on All Done Now sticker. I think it's a cool looking dog. So, yeah, I'll be using Suno AI. I always do. All right, going into stickers. So I got to think of a good sticker name. Maybe Doggo. I was thinking of Doggo. They told me that I could use my imagination, so I'm going to call the sticker Doggo. Copying it down, and we're going to put... No, dog style doesn't sound too... That has bad connotations, Realty Montana. I think Doggo is appropriate. Dog style. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll do dog style. All right, so I got the sticker. I got the sticker apportioned. So now we're going to add All Done Now's name to it. Yeah, dog style. Pretty dog. It actually is a pretty dog. All right. Okay, so I'm going to put All Done Now's screen name. It's All Done Now, All Done for Now 207. All DUNN or NOW 207. So because they're not here to offer input, I'm going to make it Twitch purple for the name. All right, almost there. And Control V, all done for now. Down to the right size. It's just Goldie Dawn. You qualify for a sticker. Goldie, you can get a sticker. You've been a subscriber for 14 months. You have anything in mind? So far, I only have one sticker to make. I offered one to Este Bandito, but I haven't heard anything yet. And I just looked up your account. Yeah, you've been a subscriber for 14 months. So if you want one, let's create a sticker. I think that'd be awesome. Okay, that's fine, Este. Like I said, you get 20 seconds. So if you want to give me an idea of what you want, that's 20 seconds long. Awesome. Okay, Este. You're worth it, Este. You've been around for quite a while. You do? Okay. Email me, it's Goldie. Email modernpaulofficial@gmail.com with some of your cat pictures, and we'll make a kitty sticker for you. That'd be great. Okay, I'm gonna make all done for now's font color, Twitch HTML color. Twitch. They have like, okay, I want to use the dark one. That doesn't look right. I want the HTML color. Okay, so 644A15. Okay, got it. All right, so I'm going to make it 644A15. 644A15. Paste it. There we go. All right, that's a little dark. I'm going to make it a little bit brighter. Brightness, contrast, brighten it up a little bit. That looks pretty good. And then if all done comes back and says I'd rather have red or whatever, I can make the changes. It's not a problem. And that applies to anybody. If I make a sticker and you want to make a change, it's just a matter of emailing me, and I'll accommodate making changes to both the image and or the sound. Okay, I have the doggo picture. And now we're going to make a sticker for it. All right, going into get the code. Doggo. Name of the executable is Doggo. Doggo. Okay, compiled it. Chatbot creator. Doggo.fwpng. It is 293 by 500. Create. Hopefully Doggo will work. There's a chance it might get confused with Doggy, but I don't think it will. So I'm going to go down to Doggo. Okay, here's Doggo's sticker. Now we just need to create a Suno song. All done is going to get a 20-second sticker if I'm correct. Yep, all done gets a 20-second Suno song. So we're going to do a doggo song. Okay. What are you going to send me an email? You're going to send me an email, GRE? I just saw what you said. Okay, so we're going to do a superhero dog song. Superhero dog song. That looks like a, what kind of dog do you think that is? It isn't a golden retriever. It looks like a very pretty dog though. Superhero dog song, saves lives, adventurous. I spelled adventurous wrong. Adventurous with horns, horns, strong drums, and good beat. Super dog. Okay, so we're going to call this Doggo. All right, Suno's creating a song for Doggo right now. It sounds pretty cool. That's about 20 seconds. Here's the other one. I like this one better. Okay. So between those two, what do you think's more doggo like? Or this one? Yeah, I like the first one better. Sounds kind of like AC/DC. Yeah, we're going to do the first one. It's Goldie. I didn't get an email from you. Make sure it's modderpaulofficial@gmail.com. And it should go through. All right, I already got the song. It's called Doggo. I'm going to paste that into their sticker folder. And I'm going to send All Done a copy of the song. Okay, All Done. Whoa, I spelled it wrong. Sticker is created. Doggo. Attached is the full Suno song I created for you. I like to send the song that I created to the sticker owner because I think it's a kind of a nice added feature to getting a sticker. Okay, I'm going into Adobe Premiere. We're going to produce 20 seconds of that Doggo song and attach it to the sticker. Oh, you bet it's just Goldie. I'm just glad you're going to be surprised to get a sticker. That's awesome. I think stickers are the greatest way, or one of the greatest ways I can appreciate my members and subscribers is to give them something special to announce their arrival. Because people will know that it's you after so long. They'll say, hey, it's just Goldie just showed up. And then people in the other streams will know and say, hey, Goldie just showed up. It's kind of cool. All right, so pulling in the song. And let me go here. I'll go to 20 seconds. Now I'll hit out. Now we're going to go into fade. Let me set the volume. A little bit louder. There we go. Okay, set a starting, ending, 3-second fade, fade in, 5-second fade out. And here it is. Sounds really good. All right, we're gonna do MP3. Call it Doggo. Going into stickers, new, Doggo, and it's called Doggo MP3. Okay, it'll have to be this. All right. Okay, rendered Doggo. It's good. Let me close Adobe because it's going to say the file's in use. Doggo full. This is just Doggo. All right, so we have a Doggo EXE. Now we just need to put all done for now's Twitch name in. Okay, Mark, take care. All right, all done for now. ALLDUNNFNOW207. Okay, so we've created all done for now sticker. I'm going to now test it. Closing the, okay, reopening TwitchBot. This is when we're going to know if it's going to work or not. All right, let's see if it works. Doggo. That works. A cool sticker. So all that she has to type is hashtag Doggo and we'll get it. All right. And okay, still haven't received any emails from It's Goldie. And it's 2:30, so let me see if there's anybody else in the chat that I can create. You know, Hissy Fits, I don't think I've ever created a sticker for you, Hissy Fits. And I think you deserve one because you've really, yeah, you're 9 months, Hissy Fits. So let me send you a Hissy Fits. Email Paul official. Come, you deserve a sticker. Um, yeah, I saw that, Scambouster. Yeah, GRE. Okay, stickers are only available to members and subscribers, GRE, if that's what it's for. Um, yeah, GRE, that's not something that I do without really getting to know you. Um, uh, thank you, Angel. I appreciate that. Um, did I spell your name wrong on your bunny sticker? Let me look. I could fix it. Let's fix your sticker if I spelled it wrong. Yours is it bunny? What is your sticker? Adorable pink. I think it's just bunny, right? Adorable. Okay. Okay. Where? Okay, I'll fix it. Adorable. That's not that hard to do. In fact, I have your sticker already. It's bunny. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, there it is. Okay, we just have to spell it properly. I'm going to copy and paste it from your Twitch handle, and then we'll fix it. Okay, it's fixed. Now I just need to save it and then update the picture. No, if I misspell, that's easy to fix. Let me go into archive and then find the source. It's called Bunny. And then paste it. Okay, then I just have to overwrite the image in the skins folder. And there's Bunny right there. Paste, replace. All right. It should be spelled properly now. Oh, there's a colon after it though. There's a... Ah! I gotta take the colon out. Okay, I just removed the colon. Let me fix that. Where are you at, Bunny? Paste. Okay, now it's got no colon. And go to Bunny, where are you? All right. Okay, adorable. It has now been fixed. Hey. Okay. Well, folks, I think we're good for now. Tomorrow it's golden. We'll work on your sticker. Um, you drew that bunny? Good job. It's a cute little drawing. I love it. I think it's awesome. Okay, folks, I've been live now for 5 hours and 45 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and call it a day. We got, see, we got one, how many hawalas we get today? We got 2. No, we didn't get any today. Or did we get 1? We got 1 hawala today. Okay, but tomorrow we should be getting more. I don't know. We'll find out. I'm going to raid my good friend Pierogi on Twitch, Scammer Payback. I'm a big friend. I'm a big proponent of Scammer Payback. Pierogi's awesome. And that has begun. And I will see you guys tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. So take care, everybody. I love you guys. I'm glad you like your stickers. Stickers are a thing that I share with you, and you share with everybody else. I think they're a great thing to have. Yeah, I'll be inside of the Twitch stream on Twitch. So you'll see me on Twitch. I won't be in the YouTube one, but I'll be in the Twitch one. I'm raiding in 1 minute, or I can raid right now. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care, and you guys have a wonderful day. Take care, everybody.